1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Let me make sure everything is crisp here and everything is copacetic as far as my sound. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Big salute to everybody out there. Let me know if my microphone is sounding good. Let me just double check. Myself. Okay, I see. I'm having an issue. Give me a second, gang. Give me a second. And big salute to the people who are popping Instagram right now. There we go. This should be a little bit better. There we go. Big salute to the people who are popping out right now on the gram. E3 Entertainment. The guy Shulz. That's my homie right there. MTL. Autobots. We are live right now. YouTube. Where else are we live? We're live on YouTube as well as on Facebook. Or no, Twitch. I'm going to add Facebook. That's what I'm going to do right now. Let's add Facebook to the mix so that we are live on Facebook at the same time. Big salute to everybody who's popping up in the chat. We got a lot to talk about today. I got a long list of topics to get into. So y'all might want to, get your drinks, get anything you need, your vices, some popcorn, chips, whatever, because we got a lot of things to get into. So let's get into the list of topics quick, fast, right off the top. Where is Top 5? Okay, we're going to talk about the Richard Millie story and a couple of other things as far as what's been going on with Top 5, his link up with Jay Prince. That's definitely something we're going to get into. Kendrick Lamar. That's the big story that's going on right now. Kendrick Lamar is putting together a stadium tour, or he's announced a stadium tour, and one of the dates is June in Toronto. All right, there's going to be a lot of conversation going on around that. So we're definitely going to get into that and maybe some of the ramifications that can happen around that or not. All right. Also, we got Andrew Shulz responds to Kendrick Lamar as far as the line that he had on Whacked Out Murals. Casper TNG hits 1 million on the song Computers with D-Thang. Definitely want to give him some kudos and get into that as well. Also, very important topic I want to get into. Factor Canada gets robbed for $10 million. All right, and they want their money back. They're putting the pressure on Scotiabank because Scotiabank has been kind of responsible for them losing $9-point-something million, and that's money that goes to help artists and funding and all types of stuff. All right, I've received the Factor grant. Big salute to Factor Canada back maybe about 3 years ago for the podcast. And listen, man, they got juxed. So we're going to talk about it. Some No Jumper stuff. No Jumper versus Sharp. Might be a lawsuit going on over there. So we'll definitely get into that. Also, I want to give a message to Dave Blunts. We need to save Dave Blunts. All right. Listen, no disrespect. That's that fat dude, like, he's just way too overweight. He's been doing his show sitting down. Just some crazy stuff. So I got some videos that I want to react to. Top 5 Toronto anthems. That's another topic that we could get into. We might leave it on the cutting room floor, but we could delve into that as well. Last 2 topics I have here, like I told you, we got a lot of things to get into. Can Canada become the 51st state? All right. I don't know if y'all would even be down with that, Canada becoming the 51st state. I know Trump was out there making some jokes with your boy Trudeau, but hey, maybe we could mentally massage that. Pause. And last but not least, just some more proof that Toronto is turning into Gotham City. It's the Christmas season. The snow is falling now, and the robbers are out. They're crashing out on jewelry stores. So we're definitely going to get into that. Big salute to the homie 100 watts. We're on YouTube right now. YouTube.com/We Love Hip Hop Network. Let's get it popping. Let us get it popping. Gang. Everybody make yourself be seen. Let's get everybody in the comments. Comment gang strong. I seen Down to Earth early in the comments before the live. Big salute to you, brother. DJ Illinois in there, TT fan page, Stephen Badger in the building, the one who knocks. Salute to you. Main one, salute to you. Brent Turpin, salute to you. Who else is in there? Who else in there? The Rap Hustle, salute to you. We got a lot of people popping up, man. Comic Gang Strong. Fall Leaves in the building. I see you. Okay, let's get all of the formalities and everything out of the way, and then we can get into our topics. So like I said, there's a long list of topics to get into. First of all, I want to say salute to the sponsors. Okay, big salute to the sponsors, keeping us toasty, keeping us paid, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Late Nights who's popping up in there. Big salute to Diamond Club, first of all. Okay, I got a can of cans here. There you go. Can of cans and the sticker behind me. They got some of the deliveries. They got delivery of some of the best loud in the GTA. And if y'all living in Saskatchewan or whatever, you can get that. Get your hands on that too. Also, edibles, pens, tinctures, anything that you need. Hit them up on their Instagram page, Diamond Club _Canada. Use the code We Love Hip Hop. Get yourself a little discount, all right? And they give some really, really good discounts. Also, big salute to Steamin' Hot Grabber, because you know you need to get that blem, all right? Hit up Steamin' Hot Grabber if you need any of the firest grabber. It's hot too, okay? They got grabber shakers, and you know you could just get the full grabber where you could just rip it yourself. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Hit them up on their Instagram page, Steamin' Hot Grabber. Use the code We Love Hip Hop, and also get yourself a little discount. Also, for my people who are living in Ottawa, if you want same day delivery of some of the loudest loud, hit up Only Loud. Okay, Only Loud has same day delivery in Ottawa as well as same day delivery in the GTA. They got multiple different blends, like super blends underneath their umbrella. You know, they got a new drop from Astro Pink as well as Sixpence. Hit them up on their Instagram page, Only Loud Canada, and you can also find them on Snapchat, onlyloud.ca. One more thing. Big salute to my people. All right, new sponsor alert. Pink Kush Factory. All right, they've been giving us some gifts, some gift bags or some gift packages. I got a big ass. What is this? Ice Frost and Platinum Kush. All right, I'll give you a quick read up on what they got going on. At Pink Kush Factory, we are passionate about creating delicious juice blends that excite your taste buds. Our wide range of flavors from classic to exotic are carefully crafted and bring you a refreshing experience with every sip. It's not just a juice manufacturer. Pink Kush Factory is not just a juice manufacturer. We are a lifestyle brand dedicated to promoting wellness and vitality. In addition to our juices, we offer a line of trendy apparel for those who want that's hashtag what is it? Stay elevated in style. Discover the perfect fusion of taste and style with Pink Kush Factory. We're going to be at the Danforth on December 7th. That's a couple of days from now. If y'all want to go get some directly from them, okay, at the Danforth. For the people in Canada, or sorry, the people in Toronto, y'all know where that is. And in Canacrawl in December 14th, there's limited edition collaborations with the North Pole Dabs dropping, and they're available with your local vendors. Hit the DMs up on their Instagram page, Pink Kush Factory. That's Kush with an X, KXSS. My bad. And you know, tell them We Love Hip Hop Boys sent you. All right. Big salute to Views from the Phone. That's a fire name right there. Okay, let's get into our topics. What do I have first on my list? Let's get into this top 5 stuff. I got a bunch of links too, so I'm gonna make my job easy today. So for the people who've been wondering about what's been going on with top 5, it's been a little bit quiet for him. He's been home, 3 months now? What are we, December? I think he came home in September, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, gang. I think top 5 came home in September. And, you know, we've been waiting for the first Day Out song. That didn't happen. He's given us a few different moments as far as with the Aiden Ross stream, the Leah May interview. You know, they're looking for Kodak Black, all types of crazy shit, okay? However, people have been waiting for music. People have been waiting for some moves. There has been some rumors, right? He has the rumors to have a song with 42 Doug that might be coming soon. There's another rumor that he might have a song with Gucci Mane coming soon. But for the most part, hasn't really given us music. So there was a recent trip that happened where he was in Dubai. I think I can pull up some of the stuff from that. Let's do that first. Let's just get reacclimated. I'll pull up something from the Dubai shoot. Go to the We Love Hip Hop page. We Love Hip Hop Network on Instagram. Shouldn't be that far down in my feed. There we go. I be the murder. I be the murder case. I be the murder. And I can do it. Y'all like four burners. And both got a bitch trying to shut them on camera. Okay, so that's him with the Wasas, Pressa, YG, Bundog. They're popping out the jet. They're over there in Thailand, actually. They went from Dubai to Thailand. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to this gentleman right here. Okay, I'm just putting a circle around this gentleman's head right here. Because I've been seeing him on the little scenes that they've been showing. Every time they show scenes of them in Dubai, they show this guy with the curly hair. And I'm wondering, I don't know, is he an artist? What does he have to do with this whole thing? So it's been unveiled. And listen, this is just all allegedly that Top 5 did this guy kind of dirty. He's been out here flexing. You know what? Let's keep it on Instagram for a quick second. Let's go back here. He's been flexing some the new Richard Mille. Right, this is stuff above my pay grade. I don't know about all these expensive watches and shit. I'm broke, baby. I'm broke, baby. Oh, he got a show January 4th. That's going to be going down. Hold on, let's go back to there. January 4th in Calgary. Dreams Nightclub. Tickets available now. All right, Big Pedro. See the Richard Mille over here? He's been flexing this shit. Okay, so I'm going to pull up something from Reddit, but unfortunately, when I went to go check it out right now while I was talking to y'all, for some reason, the post was taken down. So I'm going to open the Reddit here so y'all can see what the headline is. Top 5 robs friend Julian and escapes back to Toronto. And the video seems to be gone. Is this it? Still gone. So I don't know what happened to the actual video. All right, let me just switch the page over here so y'all can see what I'm looking at. Oh, there we go. Y'all can see what I'm looking at. I don't know what happened to the actual video, because there was a video with this gentleman Julian complaining about this watch. You know what I should do? Because if the Reddit, somebody told them to delete it off the Reddit. Actually, that deserves a sound effect. We'll get to that in a minute. Where I'm going to go, let's go to T.TV. Maybe they still have it up, or maybe they posted it. Let's go to T.TV. Because I found that kind of crazy. Man said he made $8 million since he came home. All right. Got the iced out ski mask or hockey mask. All right. Let me see if I can find this guy. What was his name again? Julian. Let's see if these guys have it here. Because they did this poor guy dirty. Can't believe they deleted the thing off of Instagram, bro. Off of the Reddit. Something's not right. Something ain't right with that. Let's see. I might have a second link that's about this. Wow, gang. Holy shit. Let me show y'all something quick fast. Look at this shit. Page not found. I literally had a bunch of links prepared for this story. Actually, two links. One with a response from this gentleman and a message from Drizzy Drake on telling this guy, yo, you need to calm down, bro. I don't know what's going on with this guy Top 5. Y'all niggas is sneaky as a mofo. Wow. Where's the post, guys? That's crazy. Down to Earth said he got rid of it because the police is still investigating him. Possibly. The worst part about it, y'all are like, yo, Friday, come on, Friday. That story never happened. Story up. Friday just making shit up now. He ain't taking nothing from nobody. Why you gonna go be lying on Top 5 like that? Listen, I seen it. Let me see if Six Entertainment has the balls to keep the story up. Y'all niggas really, really got to work on that shit.
Dog. It's a lifestyle. Yo, press. 35. Lifestyle. Excuse me, miss. Yo, dog.
Okay, so this is when they were still in Dubai. These niggas really scrubbed that shit from the internet. Why am I not surprised?
Russia, stop.
Y'all see the Richard Millie there? It's got the pink bracelet.
Outside.
Wow, y'all niggas done got sneaky with this shit. Hold on, I need to find this shit. You guys have pissed me off now, man. Now you pissed me off. Because we're going to get to the J Prince stuff, but that's not even the big story. That is crazy. Top 5. Let's do this. These niggas, Top 5. Let's go watch. This is the Richard Millie that they're talking about. Yeah, these guys went and got rid of all of the footage from that shit. So I'll retell the story that I seen when I was catching it in real time. And what I should have done is download all of them damn videos. Holy shit, man. So basically what this guy was alleging Top 5 of doing was he said that he took the Richard Mill. I guess he had let him borrow the Richard Mill or let him wear the shit. And he took the Richard Mill. And for some reason, he left Dubai with the Richard Mill that belonged to this gentleman right here. And dude got mad. Okay, he was like, yo, bro, I didn't say that you can keep my Richard Mill and take it back to Toronto with you. And how much is one of them watches? How much one of them watches is worth? Let's do a quick search here. Let's do a quick search of the average price. Kyle Johnson says, good. F that racist biatch. Yeah, because I heard he did say something about he called him a monkey or some shit like that. Let's see. Richard Millie. Prices. Let's see the prices. So it says a Richard Millie can go between 245,000 to 6 million. Holy shit. Oh, God damn. I think this is the one that he was talking about. This one right here, but with a different color face. 380,000. Wow. Holy smokes. And I'm sure that watches like this, they increase in value too. They're not one of them watches that, you know, especially if you don't go ice it out and do all of that. Oh, wow. Wow. You see what the problem is with this story here? I could have given you guys way more information on this if this thing didn't get deleted. Let me see if Rockboy Ninja has the guts to keep this story up. Because listen, I don't know what kind of power that that Top 5 has over these niggas to get the Reddit to take the story down. Yeah, that is nasty work. Yeah. Sorry, I'll show you what I'm looking at here. Just quick fast. Well, I guess we're gonna have to move on to the next story because them niggas went and dubbed the hell out of the story. Rockboy hasn't even been posting that much. That's crazy. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna have to move on. Nothing happened here. Nothing to see here. Okay, the watch is his. He didn't take it from no youth over there in Dubai, as well as a bunch of millions of dollars, because apparently I took that and a few $1 million from the youth. This is what it was alleged. And Drizzy had to get into the middle of the shit. I don't know why Drake would get into the middle of this guy's issues. If Top 5's out there, you know, finessing people, let him do his thing. Don't get in the middle of that shit. Don't say shit. Because that's all that's going to do is just make you look bad. Trust me. But we'll move on. We'll act like it didn't happen. It never happened. There was no Richard Millie taken from Dubai. All right. We'll move on. So, keeping on the Top 5 stuff, and then we can get all of the Top 5 shit out of the way. Because, to be honest, until you drop some music, broski, a lot of this shit is irrelevant to me.
But I'm monetized.
You did. Yeah. Say it's
I'm monetized.
Say it's innocent. It ain't on us.
My dog. Yo, listen, man. Yo, listen. I fuck with the real. Get me? You guys are some demons in Houston, and we're some demons in Toronto. Right now, yo, if you ask any nigga from Drizzy to this, the scoreboard is 20-2. That's the overlap. I just came out of jail. Yo, I just came out of jail, made $8 million in 2 weeks. Haven't even dropped the song, haven't even sold the brick.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. God,
we ain't doing that
smooth right now. You did.
Legit money. Richie.
Yeah, we gonna pay some taxes and live.
See this? Yo. The man's flexing the man's Richard Millie on him. Yo, you see the Richie. Down to Earth said 8 million from what? Nigga, maybe he might have invested in crypto. Okay? Listen, I'm not trying to hear to bust anybody's balloon or be a Debbie Downer, okay? It just sounds good. It sounds like rapper shit. I made $8 million. This shit went from 5 million to I made 8 million in 2 days from sitting on my ass. Okay? No matter what, even if niggas are saying that, oh, we out here in the trap. Niggas don't even make 8 million in the trap. So let's stop the malarkey here, broski. Yeah, about 8 million.
Stress free, you did.
This is rap money.
I need some of that. I ain't never felt.
This nigga's like, I need some of that. Jay Prince, you ain't got no money? Stop the cap.
I ain't never felt that type of money before.
He never felt that kind of money before. Jay Prince never seen that kind of money in his life.
Yo, man, we locked in for life, man. Don't say a word, J Prince.
He's like, thanks, 5. What is that? 50 racks? Wow. Show me that again. I never seen that before.
100. 100.
Love, gang. I'm gonna ring
The nigga threw that at the strip club last night.
you after this, gang.
Righteous.
That's my dog right there. J Prince, mob ties.
I wonder.
Love hip hop.
I wonder if Jay Prince and them had anything to do with the scrubbing of all of this content that we were just trying to find. I should have downloaded that shit, man. Damn. So, for anybody who's been looking for an update, right? This is what Top 5 has been up to. Big Chill. Yo, chill, Big Chill. He said Jay Prince a clown too. Whoa. The words and opinions of Big Chill are not the words and opinions of the Wheel of Hip Hop Network. Wow. I got to go to Houston one day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's talking crazy in the chat. But I hear you, though. I'm not saying that they clowns or anything, but with all due respect, the Prince family has been moving kind of clout chasey as well. All right. There was the whole incident that went down not too long ago with Cam and Mace and the boxer, where Jay Prince Sr. jumped in and said something about, yo, you better watch your tone when you talk about my boxers, because over here in Houston, we deal with respect. I'm not making any fun with the imitation. You see all these Houston niggas got niggas over here? Holy. Get a visit from the boy. But that was kind of clout chasey there, broski. OG. You know what I mean? Like, let Cam and Mace cook. Your boxer was not moving right. Niggas talked about it. Live with it. So what? So when I seen that, I was like, does he really mean that, or was he trying to make a headline, especially for him and his boxer at the same time? So I don't think clout chasing is completely out of the picture when it comes to the Prince family. Not clout chasing to the degree like how like people respectfully clout chasing, like engagement farming. Let's call it that. That don't sound any better. What could I find as a better term? Just getting some publicity. Some good old publicity. But as far as this whole interaction right here, it's just Top 5 playing with the phone. He probably knew he probably seen Jay Prince over there in the live chat, requested him. You know he's gonna join the shit with Top 5 because Top 5's weirdly enough still one of the hottest rappers out here with no music. The only thing I'll say, and I'll always say this anytime we talk about Top 5, you have all of the pieces laid out now. The only thing that is missing is actual music. Okay? We need the music, broski. That's why even like if you even look on my page right now, I'll show you something quick fast. This is some evidence. Respectfully, I don't post that nigga. Yo, bro, post the Richard Millie. Nah, bro, I'm not posting that. That's not news to me. You going to the basketball game, you getting a new Richard Millie. You know, I know other people posted the chain. I don't give a fuck. How about that? Okay, and it's not even about the interview. I'm not bitter or anything about the interview. To be honest, I've actually probably made more money off of AdSense outside of the interview talking about this nigga than probably an interview probably would have made because he would have cursed all over the shit. You feel me? But if you look on my page, it's man's and said, man's definitely bitter. No, bro. I'll post the nigga when there's some shit that is post worthy, but I'm not just posting any and everything. Yo, I just got a new chain. Yo, I just went to the bathroom. Yo, I just ate some chicken wings. Nah, bro. Now, if it's some shit that it's getting heavy traction, that's actually important shit, then I'm gonna post it. Okay, I posted the flyer for the new show in the stories. So I'm not a hater, but I'm just saying, like, drop some music. I'm gonna post that. When you drop that song with Gucci Mane, that's going up on the Instagram page ASAP. ASAP. But after a while, it becomes, you don't want to look, I don't want to look like, make the We Love Hip Hop page just look like the We Love Top 5 page. Just post every single interaction that he does. Nah, bro, I'm gonna wait till I get on Instagram and not Instagram, on YouTube Live and monetize that shit. Sorry. So if you are listening, that's why I haven't been responding to the DMs, bro. Anyhow, we'll move on. Salute to Top 5 and salute to Jay Prince Jr. I'm gonna show y'all something here on the screen. Let's pull this up. And let me pull it up for y'all. Big salute to Kendrick Lamar. Oh, I won't say a big salute. Salute to Kendrick Lamar. Big salute. Calm down Friday. All right. You're still in Toronto, broski. So this is courtesy. Do I have it up on the screen? Yeah, this is courtesy of the Toronto Blue Jays X page. Kendrick Lamar visits the Rogers Center in June. Tickets go on sale December 6th. That's 2 days from now. It's going to be him and SZA, the Grand National Tour. Let me ask you guys a question in the chat here. We'll do another poll. Let's see. Will the Kendrick Lamar show... I'll ask this. Will the Kendrick show, get my spelling right, go down smoothly? All right. Bear question marks. Big Chill says, cancel that. Why? And quick thing. Because I've seen some people, even in the comments, they're probably saying it in the comments here too. Like, yo, so what's up with the Toronto Blue Jays? So are they Kendrick supporters and stuff too? Are they part of the K-Bots, K-Barbs? No, the Toronto Blue Jays. Sorry. The Toronto Blue Jays post everything that's going down the Blue Jays page. I don't think that the Blue Jays themselves like control the page, or whoever runs the Blue Jays social media. They're just posting whatever's coming down to the stadium. So don't look at it as the MLB or the Toronto Blue Jays or whatever organizations that are behind them are picking sides. They listening to Not Like Us in the Office. No, if Drake was performing over there at the Rogers Center, then they'd be posting Drake's performing there too. Okay. Big Chill said he disrespected our city, brother. So do y'all think Drake's gonna just let this go down? Because there was a couple of things that happened. There was the show in the Schoolboy Q show. That didn't happen. There was it Sir? TDE Sir? That didn't happen. But we're also talking about Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar is on a way, way bigger level than when it comes to any of these acts, respectfully. So I don't think that they'll be able to have even just the power to just stop the show. Let me one in the chat if y'all think this is going to go smoothly. 2 in the chat if you think they're going to crash out. And in what way? Are we talking about, like, this is a stadium? How much does the Rogers Center hold? Let me do a quick search here. I wonder why Drake didn't do the Rogers Center. Because to me, Drake could do the Rogers Center easily. Okay, he did. What's that? The Scotiabank Arena, where the Raptors play, and I know Scotiabank Arena holds something like 19 or 20,000. 49,286. Holy shit, man. So Kendrick Lamar is going to be packing, and I'm sure it's going to be sold out. No matter how much people think that Toronto has an issue with Kendrick Lamar, there's a bunch of people who love Kendrick Lamar out here, okay, who listen to his music on a regular basis. I listen to Kendrick Lamar's music. I went to his last concert over there at the not the Rogers Center, but the Scotiabank Arena. I went to that show. Great show. It had a great light show. The performance, the pyrotechnics. Man was on stage with a kung fu suit. It was crazy. But it always makes me think, like, Drake will do back-to-back nights in an arena, and instead of just doing back-to-back nights in an arena, just do 2 nights at the freaking stadium. It's literally across the street. For the people who don't live in Toronto, you can see the Rogers Center from the Scotiabank Arena. It's like right next to each other. So I don't understand why Drake wouldn't do this. He probably will. Views from the phone says trash sound for concerts. Is it? I don't remember ever going to see a concert over there. I went to go see Jay-Z over at the Scotiabank Arena. I don't think Jay-Z can do a stadium. Maybe in his heyday. Y'all think Jay-Z could do a stadium in his heyday? Then as far as like the show not going smoothly, let's examine that for a quick second. If the show wasn't to go smoothly, what can happen? So, for example, there was times where there was the Pusha T show. I'll pull up some footage from that.
Yo.
What's the name here? YTC. What are you saying, brother?
Yo, what's good? Yo, it's Captain.
Oh, what are you saying, Cap?
Yo, what's good, fam? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Yo,
I just had to chime in. I have a meeting in a little bit, so I'm not gonna keep you for too long. But I just had to chime in because I seen you were streaming, Zine. Yo, no cap, that shit is not happening, fam. I'm just gonna keep it like a stack.
Stop this.
That shit is not happening at all, brother. I'm not making no threats. I'm a good youth. Like I'm a good guy. Like I'm not doing nothing. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just giving my opinion. That shit is not gonna happen. Toronto is a very liberal and they don't want no problems type of city. Like, you know what I mean? They don't want no riot. Okay, but still, it's not gonna happen. Like I'll be 100. What, they already sold the tickets?
No, tickets are going on sale on the 6th, so a couple days from now. Okay,
so nothing is confirmed yet. So I'm gonna let you know right now. Toronto Police Services, they don't want to have to deal with this mess. This is gonna be a mess. Okay, I'm putting my bias, everything aside. Like I'm one of the men, I'm gonna be completely unbiased. I'm gonna look at it from a perspective of like, what could this potentially do? Listen, this could potentially have riots. There could be people like endangering other people's lives. Yo, there are a couple of youths that were shooting 100 shots at a recording studio the other day. 23 youths. Okay, yes. That we're doing. Okay, so Toronto, they don't want to deal with that. The last thing Toronto Police Services wants to deal with is anything like that, brother. If they can avoid something like that, they will. They're gonna tell Kendrick, yo, you can't perform. And even if they do let him perform, they're not gonna let him perform that bullshit. Wallahi, they're not gonna let him perform none of that bullshit. They're gonna say, yo, you're gonna tell him, yo, go up there, be a good youth, perform your good songs. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Do all right and get off the stage.
Yeah, we gonna be all right and get off the fucking stage. There's no way you're gonna let him perform that bullshit because it's gonna start a issue. Like, bro, it's gonna be a problem. The nigga dissed our city. How the fuck are they gonna allow that?
Oh, yo, Captain, watch the curses. We live.
My bad, brother. Sorry.
Yo, for the people out there, this is your true captain. Okay, tap into his YouTube channel. Very, very popping YouTube channel in these YouTube streets. Okay, just because your video's not up, so people don't know, they can't see you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, yeah. No, because I got a meeting to go to right now, and I look homeless. But listen. So that guy is gonna cause an issue. It's gonna cause too much issues. They don't want to deal with that. How are you gonna let me ask you, Friday. How are you gonna come to somebody's city and diss the city that you're coming to and and you think those patrons of those cities, citizens of those cities that inhabit those cities, you think that they're gonna sit there and allow you to disrespect the city? How is that gonna work? That's not gonna work.
Don't speak on the family, Crody.
Yo, how is he gonna say that? How is he gonna go on stage and go speak on the family, Crody? Bro, the Driftwood Mandem are gonna go over there and storm the stage immediately.
I'll be a new whole king with a strip fried rice and a blammy, Crody.
It's the issue. Yo, you ever watch that movie Straight Outta Compton?
Which one? Sorry, say again.
You ever
and Illinois, I'm gonna bring you in just now. Say again.
You ever watch that movie Straight Outta Compton?
Yeah. Well, actually, no, I haven't. I haven't seen it.
Okay. Chat probably watched it. I love that movie. There was a scene in that movie when they were blowing up the
NWA.
The group, they were blowing up. I think they had a show in Detroit. The police officers, so they had a song blowing up called "Fuck the Police." You know the song. Everybody knows the song.
Yeah.
That song was blowing up. It was doing numbers, and then the Detroit police didn't like it, so they were like, "Yo, you can perform everything. You can do your show, everything. What you're not gonna do is you're gonna come to our city and perform that song, "Fuck the Police." That's a
you gotta stop saying the F word, bro. You're gonna smash it. You're gonna mess up my dough, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So
keep going.
What they said is you cannot perform that song, "F the Police," right? So then the NWA was like, "Yo, what are you gonna do about it?" Say, "Yo, just don't perform it. Watch yourself." You know, these guys don't care. You know.
Yeah, they performed it, and then they got arrested.
And then the police, you know, these guys don't care. They're niggas with attitude, like, you know what I mean? They don't care. So
yeah.
So they went and performed it, and then the police came to the stage and stormed the stage and took them off the stage and said, "Yo, get out of here." They grabbed them and put them in a police van and took them to jail. That's the same. I'm not saying the same thing is gonna happen, but yo, it might be even worse than that. I'm not saying the police are gonna do anything, but bro, you think
the man then might?
Yo,
okay, so let me respond to you. Right?
Okay, go ahead.
So here's the thing. I don't think that Toronto has the same kind of love that you expect them to have. I think there's a lot of turncoats, niggas who are more Kendrick fans than they are Drake, whether the battle happened or not.
In Toronto?
Yes, bro. You might be underestimating it, but the man's doing a stadium because he can pack out the stadium.
It's not even him. He's doing the opener. He's doing the opener for what's her name?
For SZA.
It's not even him. It's
they're
SZA.
They're co-headliners, bro.
Okay, well, that's what they want to say, bro. You know how these West Coast clowns are, broski. Come on, bro. They're just gonna do that.
Well, I'm just saying,
this guy's gonna perform little 2 songs. He's just the opener, bro. He's not like that, bro. I'm telling you. No pun intended.
The respect that you might think that Toronto might have, that you have, because it's clear that you're repping. Not everybody's like that, bro.
I'm being unbiased. I'm being completely doing my best to be unbiased here. I'm just giving my perspective.
But you have that Toronto man energy. Like, yo, mans can't come here with that type of shit, talking about our guy like that. Not everybody feels like that.
Who doesn't have that kind of energy? Obviously there's a couple little wastemans on Twitter and shit that want to be edgy, but Friday, I touch road every single day, bro. I touch grass. I have never not one time heard a man blasting that "Not Like Us" bullshit on road. I swear to God, I've never heard that. I've been DT, East End, West End. I even went to St. Catharines. I've never heard anybody playing that bullshit. Only time I heard somebody playing it was when I went down to Miami. They were playing that like mad. But in the ends, I've not heard a single man. It's like 80% of mans here are with gang, bro. They're on the home team. Why the hell would they try to be with a guy that dissed them? What kind of kink? What do you have, a kink? You have a set? What do you call? What's that kink that they have in
humiliation kink?
What do you have, a humiliation kink? The guy literally dissed you. He said, "Yo, I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither." And you're sitting there, "Oh yeah, that's hard. Oh yeah, like as one of the mandem from the city. What?"
No, but that's the problem. What you're not realizing is there's bear traders. And listen, quick, fast, and I'm going to bring these gentlemen in. Bleak, who just jumped in the comments and said something Friday, you a pussy and a sellout. Why? I'm not saying something just because I'm not trying to say it to down Drake. I'm just saying what the facts are. He's doing a stadium tour because people are going to show up. The people who are going to be in attendance are not going to pay a ticket to crash out on Kendrick Lamar. They're gonna go to do the. They're actually gonna bump Not Like Us. They might not be the ones who are the loyalists, but there's a lot of them in this city, and it's unfortunate.
Bro, I don't think there's as much as you think. Like, I think most of those guys on the internet are just talking. Like, they don't actually, they just wanna crash out, they want to cause problems. You know what I'm saying?
Hello,
Yeah,
yo.
Yo, we got DJ Illinois in the building. Who else is there? Moo Moo.
Well, go on, yo.
Yo, what up, man? How y'all doing?
Okay, so listen, just off top, make sure y'all can curse,
Yeah,
but no F-bombs.
I never swear, man. You know me already, Fred.
You can say shit, but just the F-bomb is just heavy for that algorithm. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
When I'm on here, I feel like I gotta keep it professional and talk with no vulgarity. You know what I mean? As much minimal as possible. You know?
Yeah. Hey, I respect
it's just
it.
a discussion, bro. Yeah, it could get heated and you be talking with emotion. We just gotta keep the conscience. You know what I mean?
So let me ask y'all, and Mumu, this is a question for both of y'all. Y'all think this is going to be a smooth sailing show, no issues?
Mumu, you want to go first, or you want me to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first. I think it's gonna be a smooth sailing show because number one, it's not gonna be gang members protecting Kendrick and SZA. It's gonna be police. So I don't think dudes in most places, damn near anywhere, are directly challenging police like that, especially over a rapper. So
can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Why would the police want to deal with that when they could just say, "Yo, we don't want any of this business. We don't want any of this trouble. We don't want to waste the tax dollars of the city."
What are they going to be dealing with though? Because if you see police there. But listen to what I'm saying. If you see police there and there's a police standing like hundreds of yards where you like, but by the time you get past the police, you still probably won't even be within arm's length of Kendrick.
Bro,
so who's gonna run up on the police, a police officer, and be like, "Nah, fuck you. My bad. Nah, forget you. I'm getting to him."
Yo, some of these guys, they're not like me and you, brother. They're not citizens. Like
they're
crash outs. This is Toronto.
Know what I think's gonna happen? He's gonna get the Taylor Swift treatment with the
convoy.
Yeah, the convoy.
Nah, bro. Come on.
And then after the concert, he's gonna go to after the concert, he's going to New Ho King and he's gonna put autograph on the wall, bro.
Yo.
Hold on. Let me just read this super chat. Big suit to Joel Wright for the super chat. He said, "This ain't Lee's Palace. Laugh out loud. It's a stadium show. How are you getting close to Dot? Not happy.
Right. Like seriously,
Lee's Palace is like 500 people that packs out that place."
Okay, can I ask a question?
It's gonna be stupid though. If he performs Not Like Us, I guarantee you, it's getting clipped with the whole crowd saying A minor.
Yes,
100%.
He's not performing that song though.
Of course he is.
Oh yeah,
he's 100% performing that song. He might perform it. Hey, I can guarantee you, he's gonna perform that song at least 3 times. At least 3.
Yo,
one mic.
My bad. Can I speak?
Yo, go ahead.
Rick Ross's fat ass did all that shit all out west. He got bodied. He's not performing that song. I'm letting you know right now. Rick Ross tried that.
That's Rick Ross playing it.
Bro, Rick Ross was out there
in Vancouver.
Bro, Rick Ross was out there with no real security, with his homeboys as security.
But here's the difference. Here's the difference right now. Rick Ross was playing it. He had a DJ play it. He didn't perform it live.
But he still got moshed.
But okay, right, I'll give you the big difference. The big difference is Rick Ross was performing at an open festival outdoors where everybody could just walk up to him. He was getting paid way less of a bag than what Kendrick Lamar is coming down here to go do.
Oh my goodness.
And this guy's going to a stadium where he's going to be escorted by police every inch of the building, from the hotel to the stadium.
From the airport.
This is way two different levels of performances.
Yeah, man.
Like they shouldn't even, like Rick Ross, he was standing outside of this, he was standing right near the crowd after his show. Like they shouldn't even be able to get that close to him.
Close to you,
but the type of show that he was doing at the level that Rick Ross is at, come on, fam. He can't afford to get that kind of big show and big treatment, bro.
When you're doing stadium shows, it's a different thing still too. Cause
he's a club performer.
They and depending on how and it all depends on the setup of the stage too, and how it's gonna be set up. Because stadium shows, the stage is usually set up away. If you've seen the Taylor Swift concert, like it's like a big big like a big cross. Like she can walk up and down and thing, you know what I mean? So it all depends on how they set up the stadium. But in that sense, he's still performing them songs regardless.
One person is fighting.
And Drake fans ain't smart enough to outsmart Kendrick.
Bro,
like Drake fans.
Yo.
So anybody that's Team Drake, they don't have the brain power to get one over on TDE or Peachy Lane.
Yo, where'd you find this?
What is happening?
Where'd you find this guy?
It's not even a Drake fan team though. It's just the reality of the situation. He's just a big artist like Taylor Swift.
Yo, where'd you find this guy, Friday?
This guy's gonna run. He's gonna run TV off. People gonna be screaming "Mustard." You know what I mean?
They're gonna be screaming "Custard."
Nah, guy, can't. Yo, Drake is wilding, yo.
It's not a Drake thing, bro. This is bro. Why would I rate a man that dissed my city? Why would I do that? Like,
I'm not rating.
Bro, Drake dissed your city. Drake dissed your city harder than Kendrick ever could.
Why would Drake diss his own city?
I'm gonna tell you how he dissed his own city. Look at all the artists. Look at all of the artists that came up under Drake that he took advantage of with the OVO sweatshop. Look at Maconin. What's his name? I love Maconin. Look at The Weeknd. How he did all the niggas and took that. So hold on. This is what I'm saying. So if you telling me that a cornball, a person who disrespects the artists from your city, who don't really give them a chance to come. Matter of fact, not only does he put them in bad situations, but he tries to really screw these guys. And you telling me that he's supposed to be the representative for y'all city, like that's the person that's supposed to be untouchable. Nobody that's real gonna respect somebody like that from their city or not. We gonna say, hey, that nigga is on his own. Let him do his thing because he don't even rep our city right.
Okay, let me correct you, brother, because you're misinformed. Okay, the whatever McConan guy working on a Tuesday, whatever that guy, he's not from here. He's from the States. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about with regards to that. Second of all, The Weeknd is the biggest artist in the world. Okay, so I don't know what do you mean like he snubbed it.
And Drake didn't steal a lot of that music from Take Care. But what you talking about, bro? He's sitting up there. Go ahead, my bad.
Okay, thank you. You wouldn't even know who the fuck there's a strong possibility that was
language, bro.
My bad. There's a strong possibility that you wouldn't even know who The Weeknd is if it wasn't for the influence and the cosign that Drake gave him initially in his career at the earlier stages. Okay, I've never seen a man do more for the city than Drake. As a matter of fact, like I don't see Bieber putting on for the city as much as The Weeknd, or Bieber putting on for the city as much as Drake. Okay, I don't see The Weeknd putting on for the city as much as Drake.
Okay, but
I don't see really Daniel Caesar. Like I don't see none of these. Like Drake is like the number one guy that puts on for the city. He just did a song with one of my brothers. He's like Snow Day. Like was just a guy that's a random.
What you're saying?
What's that got to do with Kendrick coming down here, bro?
Because he's saying that Drake
Drake ain't shutting this show down, bro. I'm telling you.
Okay, but I'm just clarifying what he said. He's saying Drake is a goofy because he doesn't rep the city.
Right. So everything you told me is that there's a popular guy from your city. Everybody has a popular person from their city. But when you get down to how he's treated, and like it's a lot of other artists that haven't even made it to mainstream that are saying shit about Drake from Toronto as far as like who? Hold on.
Don't live here.
Listen, I don't live there. I don't live there. But what? Right? Okay. And you a fan. That's all you are.
I'm not a fan.
Groupie. You're a groupie, nigga.
I'm letting you know what it is.
You're a groupie of Kendrick. You're a groupie, nigga. I don't live in LA, nigga. I'm from Houston. Okay. I just know goofy niggas when I see them.
Yeah, but you're a K-pop.
Drake got a reputation in my city, nigga. What you talking about? That clown nigga got a reputation in my city. We know about him. What you talking about?
1 second. I just want to read this donation over here. Big salute to Joel Wright. Thank you for the donation. He says, we have talked about TO shows almost sold out. I don't know what.
Have we? No, you said have we talked about how the Toronto show is almost sold out?
The one over. But how does he know that the tickets are not on sale yet?
They're not. That's what I'm saying. They're leaking.
Are they in the States? They're not early. There isn't early tickets in the States for LA.
I don't know, man. I got to.
Brother, they're beaking. They're not even on sale yet, and they're saying, "Oh, it's sold out." Like
and six. I see you in the waiting room. I'll bring you in a minute. We got a lot of people.
But anyways, Friday, I'm gonna get up on out of here. I just want to leave on this note before I go. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but more time, bro. Like, I know for a fact with the way the city goes and how they want to avoid problems, especially with regards to like gang and that kind of stuff. Yo, listen, the way I look at it is, this is how honestly I look at it is, we are in the crash out era. You guys might think, oh, he's untouchable. He'll have a convoy. He'll have this. Earlier this year, the former president of the United States, some guy climbed up on a roof and almost killed the former president of the United States. All that security there, bro.
Okay, well, that's
These
the
kids
States, bro.
I know that's
not down
different,
here,
but yo, these
Canada's
kids are
different, bro.
I know, but these kids are crash outs, bro. These kids are
But
crash outs, and they're gonna do what they can and try to.
Nah,
bro,
man.
I'm just letting you know.
Let him land. Let
That's
him land.
what they
He's
do.
gonna go.
So
He's
more.
gonna
So at the end of the day, like it. Like, I think the way they look at it, and this is the way they're probably going to look at it, is like, yo, we're not trying to incite anything crazy. We're not trying to incite any high tensions within the city. They're probably going to give them ultimatum, say, yo, you cannot perform none of that shit. Just go like, we going to be all right. And then the show's over. That's probably what they're going to do. They're going to say, yo, no, not like us. No, none of that other bullshit.
Nah.
Just perform your good songs, be a good you, and leave the stage, bro, and get out of the city. That's probably what they're going to do.
Nah,
Anyways,
fam.
Friday.
Boy, you're gonna be sad, boy, after that concert. You're gonna be sad than a motherfucker.
You already sound sad, brother.
Yo, trust me, because
Okay,
the way
so
I feel there's gonna be a lot of security there, a lot of police, like a lot of police presence, whatever. But there's no way he's not performing those songs. There's no way in hell he's not performing those songs. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like saying Drake can go to LA and say, oh, he could perform what's it called? Is it Family Matters? The one with the AI.
Yeah, family. Oh no, yeah. Tailor-made freestyle.
Yeah, it's like him going there to perform that. They're gonna be like, yo, you can't, like, he wouldn't do it obviously, but it's the same. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Okay, I'm gonna let both of you guys go because I have two more people in the waiting room. Okay, thank you guys for your commentary. That was
yo. Don't be surprised if you see the man go to New Hope King and eat some fried rice and with a blammy crody.
With a blammy crody. Yeah. Salute to you, Illinois.
Tell me your cheesing, fam.
Salute to you, Momo, and salute to the people over there in Houston, man.
Yeah.
I got love for Houston, man.
Yeah.
Peace, y'all.
You don't know.
Oh man, that was hilarious. Okay, let me bring in these two gentlemen here. We got Down to Earth in the building. We got Josh, aka OVO Yachty, in the building. Okay,
you guys can hear me, right?
we can hear you.
I'm just gonna be quick with this.
All right,
Just
drop it.
learn about the Toronto police. We go to events. The Toronto police is on all these rappers in the city. They shut down Pressa's show. They shut down a lot of shows. But they're not Kendrick Lamar. The ACC is a corporate place. You seen what they done to Taylor Swift? They got rid of the homeless when she came, right? Yeah. They got rid of the homeless. If people don't
what
know,
homeless?
Well, the homeless in Toronto.
No, I'm saying like they were like, what homeless? There's no homeless here.
So if you don't know about the politics with the Toronto police, it's a big investment. There's people who own that place. I don't want to say the cultural type of people who own it, but nothing's gonna go down. This is a high-class city, Toronto. They don't want to look. They don't want to look bad because that will affect other people from coming here.
Yeah.
Get what I mean? So this is just a fantasy. People are in their emotions, and majority of those people are gonna go to the show. I'm gonna straight up say are Caucasian. Majority of those people will be white people, and they're not gonna make nothing like what people are talking about go down. That would be like terrorism, considered terrorism.
That's a fact.
So nothing. People are in their emotions and feelings. This is not no ghetto show where there's 500 people. There'll be like 30,000 people, and gunshots go off or anything like that. Come on. By June, they'll probably do a raid on a couple of these individuals who's associated talking online about Kendrick Lamar. Watch. Remember what I said. They're gonna probably lock up a couple people. Not saying any names, but that's gonna happen. So keep going online. Keep talking about Kendrick. Keep threatening him and stuff online. Watch what happens. That's all I gotta say. This is a corporate city. A lot of investments are in the ACC. Basketball, not just concerts. So yeah, nothing's gonna happen. You might wish it's gonna happen, but a lot of people look at the streams from Canada with Not Like Us. That was the #1 track in Toronto in the summertime. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're right.
So what are people talking about? If it was the #1 streaming song in Toronto or Canada, what are people talking about? A lot of people, Toronto people, it's bad, support other people more than their own. We see it with our own artists.
This is the point that I was trying to make, like, respectfully, because I mess with Captain Heavy. We just had an interview with him the other day, but he's very passionate about the city, and I am too. But not everybody's as passionate about the city as the people who are deeper in the culture, let's say.
Yeah, that's not true. There's a generation gap. There's certain people, like I'm saying, like I'm an OG. I got a youngin. I could understand the 20-year-olds up to maybe late 20s, but over that age, no. You have a big population still that don't listen to Drake. People think just because Drake's from Toronto, everybody supports Drake. No, it's like other cities, other artists, they get the same energy. Not everybody supports Lil Durk in Chicago. Not everybody supports what Gucci Mane in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You just don't hear those stories. You're just hearing one side, like just because he's from Canada, everybody supports Drake. You know yourself from the early days of Drake's career. People used to punk him coming to the studio. You get what I mean?
Fact.
So what are people saying? There's a big population who don't respect Drake.
Unfortunately, yeah, it is like that. You know what I'm saying?
And the people at the ACC will not be no ghetto people going. These will be expensive tickets. They're spending hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. And the police is the security, and they're hired. They're not going by the government. They're hired. When you see police at concerts, they're hired, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna play with their money? Toronto police don't joke. Just look up their history, how they shut down shows, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm out.
Salute to you, down to earth. Salute to you.
Yo, respect to you, bro. Respect to you, brother. Respect.
Came and dropped the knowledge. What do you got to say on this, Yachty? And I see you in the queue also. Who else is in the queue? I see you in the queue. Let me bring in 6. Yeah. So Yachty, what are your thoughts on this? Do you think that the show will get shut down? You think it's gonna go through smoothly?
Bro, I'm an OVO man. You know that Friday show ain't getting shut down, bro. We all know the truth, bro. And matter of fact, I wouldn't be surprised to see Drake sitting on top in the boxes watching the show one time, like he did at the Scotiabank Arena. He did it. He probably did it. Drake does it all the time. He did it the last time when Kendrick went to the Scotiabank Arena. He was there. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So,
Quick fast. Also, I want to give a salute once again. Thank you again, Joel, right, for the donation. Do what Joel's doing. If y'all want to donate, hit that super chat, man. He said, to clarify, pre-sales was today and it's almost sold out. Woo-wee.
I'm not gonna lie though, that doesn't surprise me. Like, come on, like, even Academic said it yesterday on his stream. The majority of people that go to shows, majority are either mixed or Caucasian people. Like people kind of need to get out of their mind, like, oh, there's something gonna happen. Like, even when Drake goes, because Drake will go to Cali soon, not now, but you know what I mean, and do a tour. Like, ain't no one gonna do any. I mean, I hope not, but you know what I mean. Like, the point is, come on, guys. Like, look, I know, yeah, we always want to defend whatever, but at the end of the day, business is business, and those people are gonna make sure they're gonna cross their T's and dot their I's. They don't do these things off the hop, you know. So,
well, I will say something quick fast before you go. We lost 6. We lost 6. One thing I will say about that is, if Drake is doing anything, if he does anything to shut it down in any kind of way, and that gets put out into the open, then what do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna be like, yo, bro, you can't come to our show, you can't come to our city neither.
Oh, exactly. You know,
right?
So the question I asked in the chat. Sorry, go ahead, Fred. Sorry.
So why would you want that to happen when it's like you got to travel around too? So you know, I don't think Drake would want him to be connected to any reason why Kendrick can't make it here.
Exactly. Business is business at the end of the day, guys. Look, I know we love Drake and we're all trying to defend whatever, but at the end of the day, they're gonna cross their T's and dot their I. The question I asked in the chat, I don't know if you saw it Friday. I asked, will Kendrick bring the TDE crew with him?
Ooh, that's a good question. What do you think?
Well, I mean, it's already happening. Scissors on TDE.
Yeah, but like the guys who couldn't get here, for example, like Schoolboy Q was trying to get in the other day. They shut that down, right? And I'm not saying Drake and them. I'm just saying it got shut down. Like he couldn't make it here. Same thing with Sir. So are we getting, let's say, a Black Hippie reunion on the stage? What the hell is that? Okay. So what I'm pulling up right here, your turn started at 7:05. Please confirm that you want to proceed with the site. So I'm just going, I'm trying to get through all of these stupid prompts. All right. Enter offer passcode. No. So pre-sales happening now. Get your early bird. How the hell do I get into the damn page? These guys. Okay, here we go.
Somebody just sent a message saying maybe Drake bought half the tickets already.
Well, I was gonna pull up something from a few years ago, but this is a way different circumstance, and I'll show y'all.
Yeah.
Way different circumstances, way different size venue.
Fighting for their life in hospital after a fight broke out at a rap concert at the Danforth Music Hall. Marianne Neemanaz live at the concert venue with more details. Marianne.
Hi, Carolyn. We now know that the fight broke out just after 10 o'clock last night as about 1,400 fans packed the Danforth Music Hall watching rapper Pusha T perform. And that is when some fans tried to rush the stage. We were told initially that 3 were treated for minor injuries, but now police confirming that one other person was stabbed at some point, either during the altercation or sometime after the altercation, and was rushed to hospital with life-threatening conditions where he remains this hour. Forensics also here, police also here. They're all still trying to piece this together, and fans are still talking about this with video circulating of the fight online. In several videos posted on Twitter, you can see Pusha T performing. When fans start throwing different drinks on the stage, Pusha T then leaves the stage, and then you see people trying to...
That looked crazy right there. I think that's when dude got stabbed.
Rush the stage. They're quickly apprehended by the rapper's security.
Oh, oof. Graphic. So that's what happened when Pusha T came down here.
Yeah,
but he was also performing at the Danforth Hall. I remember it clearly because I was trying to find my news story with it, because the news had asked me to give some commentary, and they were like, "What do you think? Do you think it was overzealous fans, or do you think that it was OVO goons sent in?" At the time, I said overzealous fans, and I'm still standing on that. But there was rumors that were going around after on multiple media platforms saying that there was OVO goons that were involved in that crash out right there. But I'll say again, way different size venue. I think Danforth Hall maybe holds 1,000 people tops or whatever. Maybe 3,000 people tops.
Yeah. No, again, Friday, I keep saying it, and other people saying it. It's a stadium, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's a stadium. Do I have to say? Can I say it one more time, Friday? It's a stadium.
Stadium.
You know what I mean? Like, look, I get it, guys. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I'm a certified OVO man out here. Okay, like, I get it. If it was me,
OVO Yachty.
You know what I mean? But come on, guys. Like, it's a no. If I would say this, if anything were to happen, not saying I want something to happen, it won't even be at the show. It'll probably be posted either after or before the show. But even that, I don't think it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? I even think it would be a case of Kendrick goes in on the day of the show and leaves the night of the show or the next day. He won't be around for too long.
I think we're exaggerating or overreacting.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read this donation right here. Big thanks for the donation. Port City Investments. It says Canadian Heritage Moment. If show crashed. Listen, here's the thing. Drake brings, they said something like $400 million a year to the city of Toronto. And this concert itself, being at a stadium, being something that has a bunch of different venues around, parking enforcements, all different types of things that are going to benefit from this, is also going to bring a gajillion dollars to the city. So it would be counterproductive for Drake, being a man of the city, no matter what Kendrick said about him on the song, to cost the city money. Right?
Exactly, bro. Exactly. So they're not gonna do that. Nothing gonna happen. You know, if it was like at a what would you call it now? If it had like a, I was at a club, but like what's next after a club? An arena, right?
An arena across the street over there at the Scotiabank Arena, it still wouldn't happen because when you're performing at those places, bro, the gate or the fence between the stage and the people is like super far, bro. So by the time anybody jumps over that fence, security's tackling them.
You tackling, bro. You're getting tackled on like a football player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't care who you are, bro. And there's metal detectors in that place, so nobody's walking in with a burner.
Exactly.
There's metal detectors to the point when you're going to go show them your ticket, you got to walk through a metal detector, and if you got a bag, they're going in your bag.
Yeah. So, yo, guys, listen. Look, I know we love Jake. Ain't shit gonna happen, right? Can I say that word? Yeah, ain't shit gonna happen, right?
Yeah, you're good.
So, yo, everyone, to stand back, let the show happen. You know what I mean? Drake's going to Australia. I mean, that's a whole different story, but you know.
Yeah. I need a max win.
Bradley, big up yourself. I don't want to stay on your show too long. I know you have other people you want to bring on and stuff like that, but just big up yourself and stay steady, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, all right?
Thank you, brother. Salute to you, man.
Yeah, blessed to you, bro. Cool.
Yo, salute to OVO Yachty. Yeah, man. It'd be stupid of Drake to even want to be responsible for having the show canceled in any kind of way. Okay, it's one thing with the Schoolboy Q show. There's one thing when it comes to TDE, sir. Like, niggas don't, with all respect to Schoolboy Q, niggas are not pressed if Schoolboy Q can't make it over to Club History. On top of the fact that Club History at the time, or you guys are trying to perform at a club that the man has something to do with. So obviously, no, those shows aren't going to happen. But as far as Kendrick Lamar performing at a stadium, and I got to say this, I know both of those guys are talking really slick on their songs, but Kendrick talked a lot of tough shit. So if anything was to happen, which I don't want anything to happen to the man, all right? We're not even trying to promote that here on the platform. But you were talking a lot of tough shit besides calling the man a PDF file. So if a nigga was to come up to you and slap you at any time while you're in the city, guess what? Suck God, brethren. And I would expect the same if niggas were saying the same type of shit about Kendrick over there in the West Coast. Okay? So I'm not saying that nothing can happen. Nothing's going to happen at the show. But if these guys crews bump into each other and somebody grabs up Kendrick and by his collar and slaps the shit out of him, I'm going to say, well, you know what? That's what you get for saying that you're going to be at the New Ho King with a blammy and talking all this tough shit. Like, nigga, no matter what, you're a great musician, but you're 5 feet tall, my nigga. You're not beating up nobody, bro. Niggas around you will slap the shit out of niggas, but come on, fam. Let's be real. On a one-on-one, Drake is washing that little nigga. Stop me when I'm lying. Right? Just put him in a headlock and what was that shit you were saying on that Not Like Us? Pussy. You know it's true. But like I said, we're not promoting any violence. Okay, on both ends. All right, Kendrick, stand down. Stop telling niggas, stop dog whistling, my nigga. Because I notice there's a lot of Kendrick fans that are in the chat, and salute to y'all. I respect y'all. But at the same time, y'all got a dog whistling ass nigga as your main guy, the guy that you respect so much. Because this nigga will tell niggas, oh, go run up on people for the culture. Right? Go run up on comedians for the culture and all type of shit. Right? Talking shit about my boy Andrew Shulz, all type of shit. I'm gonna play y'all something. I'm gonna play you something. Salute to Andrew Shulz. Salute to Akash Singh. Mark.
We're back, baby! Yeah! If we're going off of grammar, we're back, baby! Yeah! Listen, we got beef. We got beef. Finally, we got a beef worth responding to.
Finally.
All these little peons on the internet talking shit. I don't give them no love, but this guy right here.
What happened?
What do you mean? What happened? Have you not, been listening to music lately?
I've heard some.
There's a pretty big thing going on.
Huh?
Yeah, between Kendrick Lamar.
Laws were written.
Laws were written.
Laws were written.
I don't like him pretending he doesn't know what the fuck's going on with his little milk mustache. It's just been pissing me off. Okay?
Is it on there?
Now listen, guys, we gotta take this seriously.
Yeah.
Listen, rappers are telling comedians we need to be more respectful to women. So we gotta sit back and reflect.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
They're the most pious group.
Listen, nobody has respected women more
You love
through art.
Yes.
Than rappers, okay?
Absolutely.
So I completely understand how a rapper could look at a comedian telling a joke and be like, yo, y'all need to switch that shit up.
Yeah.
That wasn't funny. You're making fun of black women in your joke. Stop making fun of people in jokes.
Dare y'all keep saying your wives are annoying. Be more like us and, bitches ain't nothing but hoes and tricks. I beat my bitch with a stick. What? You can lick on the nuts or suck the dick. I beat my bitch with a stick. What?
Did you just think of that?
That's a real lyric.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a real lyric from music that protects women. And for decades protects women. And listen, right now the guy on top, Kung Fu Kenny.
He is the guy on top.
He is making sure that comedians, he put a law in.
Yeah.
He put a law in place.
All right, let's see the exact line, okay? Don't let no white comedian talk about no black woman. That's law.
Now, technically speaking, if we're going off of grammatic English,
Okay.
he is saying, I
just beat them.
talk about black women. And that's not.
Don't let no white comedian talk about no black
So he's
women.
basically saying all white comedians are only allowed to talk about black women.
Exclusively.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're back.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a law.
Finally, he understands
It's a
it.
law.
Now I understand why he's doing a comedy with the South Park creators.
that makes
Because
sense.
he appreciates white comedians that make fun of black people.
There you go.
And they've done that brilliantly for decades.
Yeah, that's true.
And he would never want to, break one of his own.
K-Barbs, is this true? Is this your king? He's going on South Park. He's doing something, not going on South Park, but he's working with the South Park producers. Hold on. Let me bring in Yachty for a second. Yo, Yachty, what are you saying, brother?
Yo, maybe Kendrick Drake should have really gone to West Coast and just done the fade with Kendrick. He would have wrapped him up. Yo, I'm giving too much trouble. I'm getting off of this shit. I'll get in trouble.
All right, brother.
This day.
Let's continue to
laws.
No, that's true.
I mean, didn't they have a character called Token on the South Park show?
Yeah, they do.
Which I'm sure Kendrick is a big fan of.
That's true.
He must be a big fan if he's going to do a comedy with them. I mean, we can look that up. Apparently, he has a comedy coming out.
Yep. Yeah, that's fact.
But Al.
What y'all got to say for yourselves, man? Why y'all love to move the goalpost? Because I didn't hear about this until Andrew Shulz brought it up on the podcast today. How is this possible that this got past me? Because it seems like every time Kendrick is doing something super corporate, or something that, kind of goes against his people, that could be deemed going against his people, y'all never come and say, yo, this is what Kendrick's doing. Hey, everybody. Right? You wait. Yo, John Jay, hit the link at the top of the chat. There's a link at the top if you want to jump in. Pause. Let me see what y'all saying here. You cool with it, Friday? That's your boy. Here's the thing where everybody got their panties in a bunch about. Let's do this. Let's go to the root of the story. Andrew Shulz. Shits and giggles. Let's find the original quote. Shits and giggles. Let's see. I'll find it. We'll go through. We'll do it through Flacco's.
Being on edge.
right here.
They began to discuss this black girlfriend upgrade being a thing.
What is the black girlfriend effect? This
Oh,
is
you might not know about this.
Glow up the other culture.
Yeah, so you'll see a guy who's had a black girlfriend. All of a sudden, he's got buzz cut, like clean shape up.
Glows up, bro.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that.
They shave their hair because they start losing it. Because they're so stressed being around this black girl complaining about shit all the fucking time. That's why they gotta shave their hair.
Nah, bro. White guys with black girlfriends,
They grow a
step-
beard
they step their
because
dick
there's
up.
more cushion when they get slapped. That's
hilarious.
I think.
See, now y'all call me a coon if I find that funny. It's a joke. And now when you start policing jokes, we get into a very slippery slope here. Because when man like Dave Chappelle was making fun of transgenders and shit like that, and everybody was like getting all up in arms about it, we were telling them people to shut up. Come on, man, it's just jokes. Why are they getting all crazy? Why are they letting their panties or boxers or whatever they be wearing get in a bunch? Loud Dave. Right? So we got to keep the same energy. Let's go back to it. Let's let Andrew finish cooking.
Would never come back.
Here's what you got to understand about Ken. It's very. Here's what you got.
Violence.
Right here.
Oh, and they've done that brilliantly for decades.
Yeah, that's true.
And he would never want to, break one of his own laws.
No, that's true.
I mean, didn't they have a character called Token on the South Park show?
Yeah, they do.
Which I'm sure Kendrick is a big fan of.
That's true.
He must be a big fan if he's going to do a comedy with them. I mean, we can look that up. Apparently, he has a comedy coming out.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fact.
But Al,
Kiki Simonton said, nah, ain't none funny about that. I understand. Listen, anybody who's a group, whether it's black, Asian, white, whatever, when they're getting the joke directed at them, there are going to be a set of people who are like, that shit ain't funny. But then there's a set of people who like comedy, who like to go to stand-up shit, and they know that it can get kind of crazy. And as long as you're not using words like the N-word with the ER and all type of wild shit, or the N-word, period, then we can deal with a few racial jokes. I like guys like Russell Peters. Russell Peters does bare racial jokes against his own people, bare Indian jokes. So what? The Indian people are supposed to get up and walk out?
Al, you're getting groomed right now. We need to ungroom.
Yeah, you are getting
we need to
groomed.
ungroom you right now. Okay?
Let's see.
I mean that, listen, because he sent people, he says, slide on.
Nerdy Girl says Andrew Schultz he's a Jew. Actually, Andrew Schultz is not Jewish, but it's cool.
On what he said, slide. Where's the line? He goes, let me get it. I'm so old I had to squint my eyes. And that was not a racist joke. Okay. The N-words that coon, the N-words that being groomed, slide on both of them. Whoa. That seems like a call to violence.
It does.
Why would he call to, if he's about protecting black people, why would the call to violence be towards the black dudes, not the white guy making the joke?
Well, you got to understand.
What?
Well, no. You got to understand.
Because I snitch. I cooperate. I tell.
Litigation.
Okay? Let me make sure to give these comments some respect, okay? Because I know people are very passionate about this topic, and it's a divisive topic. There's going to be some people who are okay with the jokes, and then there's people, obviously black women, a lot of y'all are not going to be okay with the jokes, right? Kiara Haley says there's a difference between someone who's laughing with you and laughing at you. Schultz and is no Chappelle, and his jokes sound more hateful than funny. Interesting. And I respect it. It's all different perspectives that people are going to have when they hear comedy coming from, especially a white man. You know what I'm saying?
You go squabble up in a jail cell.
Here's what you got to understand about Ken. It's very important to him to protect black women. That's why he's never done a song with an abuser confirmed. He's never done a song with anybody that's suspected of abuse. He's never threatened to remove his music from Spotify because they removed R. Kelly's music, who for sure fucked and held captive underage black women. Hold on. This is all very important to Kendrick.
Wait, just let me understand what's going on here, because I think that you're using sarcasm as a comedic device.
It is a comedic device.
But you're so fucking smart right now that I don't know if you're serious or making jokes. Are you saying that Kendrick Lamar put it on wax that he is protecting black women from white comedians' jokes, but not the kidnapping, molestation, and rape of R. Kelly? And it actually reality.
Let me ask you all a question. Objectively, are points being made right here? I'm just asking from an objective point of view. Are points being made here? Because he did support R. Kelly as far as his music not getting taken down off of streaming platforms. I think he did show also support to Triple Extension. He's had Kodak Black on his music, which Kodak Black has also had a few SA cases. And I'm not trying to rock the boat over here, all right? I'm just trying to ask from an objective point of view. Listen, we just had a whole segment where I was like, yo, Kendrick's coming to Toronto. No, nobody's going to be able to stop him. So stay with me. Stay with me. If we can give him kudos, we should also be able to criticize, no? If we're being objective here. If you're not being objective, then fine. Then suck his dick all you want. Right? But if we're going to be objective here, the guy that you guys are always talking about is this hip-hop savior. He supports a lot of wayward, just disgusting-ass people, including Dr. Dre, who's one of his mentors. Like, the nigga put him on. Why do I got to keep on bringing up D Barnes every few weeks, bro? I'm not saying don't rap your raps, but just be selective on who you're directing your raps at, because you can't fill stones in a glass house, my nigga. And big salute to Young Mercules. Says east to west, big donation, big donation. Hold on, let me give it an air horn on that shit. Big thanks for the big donation right there. We're cooking today.
He would take his own music off Spotify to protect R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Someone who's kidnapped,
a sexual
molested,
predator. Yeah.
And black women.
Oof, children.
Are you saying that he's done songs with other men who have potentially put hands on black women?
Not potentially, confirmed.
Wait a minute, convicted?
Yeah, I don't know what you call Chris Brown, but yeah, whatever that is.
Not Brazy. Not Brazy. I took a picture with Chris Brown. Hey, bro, I took a picture with him immediately.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
We ain't protecting nobody. Y'all can protect your fucking...
You can't use the Chris Brown analogy because Drizzy does have a song with Chris Brown. But, so let's not use the Chris Brown as an analogy to anything, bro.
Self.
Everybody gets...
Actually, hold on. Let's use Chris Brown as an analogy. Chris Brown beat the shit out of Rihanna. And there's mad black women who love Chris Brown. His meet and greet. Yo, John Jay, I just put the link in the chat in the chat again. There's mad black women who are at that meet and greet, taking pictures with them, doing this shit. What's this shit? One leg up in the air. Oh my God, that's my husband. Okay, he's your husband. Oh, why y'all bringing up old shit? That was such a long time ago. I don't care how long time ago. Yo, the pictures that I seen of my Bajan sister's face, and y'all niggas give him a pass because of time. He was young. Come on. If that's not goalpost moving, I don't know what goalpost. Listen, just come up with a whole complete different term for moving the goalpost then. Niggas get mad. Black women get mad when people are like, yo, cancel Chris Brown. Oh, that's some white girl shit. You would say that. He beat the shit out of his girl. Don't do that, man.
These jokes over here.
Yo, this guy been telling me for a year straight Indians fuck mud. What you gonna do?
Listen, they going down on it too. I've seen a lot of videos of them eating mud pussy, bro. They literally put their.
So Indian people, now y'all should get mad, right? He's making fun of Indian people. And Akash right next to him, he's making fun of Indian people. He's saying they smash mud pussy.
Head in the mud straight, reverse.
Well, hey,
back handspring.
At least we're going down on
Kama Sutra.
Hey, at least we go down, Jamaicans. You know what I mean? Learn a lesson.
Oh, you better,
Whoa!
You better watch out.
Whoa! What the bumbleclot is going on? Can't call out Jamaicans for something they're proud of.
That's true. That's true. My bad. My
You
bad.
know what I mean?
My bad.
That's super racist. Al, can you speak on that as a Puerto Rican?
I
That's
believe
you
I
Jamaica?
could fly out this podcast right now. This is crazy, but keep cooking.
Al, we have to protect you. They're trying to slide on you, bro.
Whoa.
They're trying to. This is nuts, dude. This is.
Down to Earth said it's proof that he's racist. So are the Indian people supposed to get mad now because they switched it from black women and now they're making fun of Indian people? I'm just asking the question. One in the chat, if Indian people should be mad now because they switched the jokes from black women to Indian people. And big salute to Young Mercury's. Say, we know MMA. Thanks for the donation, bro. We know MMA. Down to Earth says yes. Wow. Y'all must think I'm a super coon then. That's crazy. They're like, Friday, you find this funny? You think this is funny? Yes, I like comedy specials, man. I don't know what to tell you. Shit. I'm sorry. I watch comedy. Sometimes comedians have racist jokes and they're funny. Black comedians, they say racist jokes too. They're funny. That's why they're called comedians. When people start gatekeeping or start trying to be the censors of comedy, this is funny. This is funny when you make fun of these guys, but when you make fun of me, it's not that funny. Nah, bro, it don't work that way. It doesn't work that way. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. I'm not trying to go to comedy shows where later on the comedians got in trouble. Listen, obviously there's limits. But I played the clip that Andrew Schulz and the Shits and Giggles guys. The man said, about the beard and the extra padding because, oh my God. Acting like he called y'all an N-word with the ER. You're. So we got the Four Kings in the building, and I got my brother John Jay in the building. Four Kings, I want to get your opinion off the top, and then I want to keep John Jay here with me for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right.
So what's your thoughts?
Okay, I'm just gonna say this: if we're gonna give Schulz a pass and what have you, then at the same time, we might as well basically give Kramer from Seinfeld a pass for dropping the N-bomb numerous times.
That wasn't comedy. That wasn't in comedy. He crashed out.
Okay, I'll give you that. But at the same time, it's like the way that Schulz is basically going at black women and what have you and this and that, or pretty much going at every race and this and that. You might as well give Kramer a pass, even though Kramer crashed out. But I'm just saying,
it's a complete different thing, brother. Kramer was doing his comedy. People didn't like it, and he didn't know how to handle his hecklers. And then the racism came out of him. He wasn't doing racist jokes, and then he got canceled for that. Nah, he just got racist. There was no jokes.
Okay. Okay, I'll give you that one too. I'll give you that one too. I just thought that it's kind of in common, but seeing the fact that you brought up seeing the fact that you mentioned that he crashed out, that's all right.
Like, I would even have given Kramer a pass if he found a way to respond to the hecklers with jokes that are borderline racist without going full N-word and all that type of shit. But he was able to come back with some zingers. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. That's true. That is true. Facts on that one.
All right. Quick thing before you go. What are your thoughts on the Kendrick Lamar thing? You think it's going to go through smoothly as far as his show over here?
Okay, I'm gonna say this for the Kendrick Lamar concert or show, whichever. I think it's gonna go smoothly. I don't think it's gonna go like how it went with Pusha T and this and that. And at the end of the day, like, I don't know. I'm basically thinking it's gonna go smoothly only for the fact that, like, the way that Drake is basically moving and what have you, like, bro, all this energy that he's putting towards Kendrick Lamar after losing this battle and this and that, what he needs to do, he needs to take this energy and go back in the booth and create another hit banger or another diss record against Kendrick. Like, really. Like, I'm gonna put it out like this. And anybody can basically sound clip it however they want to sound clip it, sound bite it, however the case may be. I'm gonna fully say this. As a Torontonian and this and that, I'm gonna fully say this. Chubbs, P-Rain, Guillotine, if you guys are really his peoples, really his fams, really his niggas.
Bro, Gillet's not OVO no more, bro.
Or either way, either way. They only have to be part of OVO. It's just the fact that they're affiliated with Drake himself.
I don't think
My thing is this. My thing is this. If them niggas are really his friends, really his peoples, they should be like, yo, Drake, what the hell are you doing? Stop all this sulking. Stop this whole BS and pretty much sitting there sulking like you just lost your puppy. You know what I'm saying? Stop this whole, oh, you want to stand courtside at the game and start staring down DeMar DeRozan and all that shit. Like you fit to do something. And this and that. When clearly we all know you ain't fit to do jack all. You ain't fit to go up on the court and go put hands on the nigga. You ain't fit to do that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, what you need to do, take that energy, go in the studio, go in the booth and create a banger. Like we all know you can do. Simple. You've been doing it for 15 years. How is it the fact at the end of the day, Pusha T went at you, exposed you, you went in the booth and did a banger? Did he not?
Yes.
Okay, then.
I won't even push back right now because it's just gonna hold up the whole conversation. But thank you. I'll let you get your shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got anything to plug before you go?
Nah. I'm just the ordinary YouTuber watcher. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, thank you for the support, brother.
All right, no doubt.
Bless.
100.
Yo, okay. DJ John Jay, legendary DJ in the city. He's been out here for a minute. You're doing a little bit more exclusive parties and stuff like that too right now, right? Talk to me, fam. What's going on, bro?
Bro, I don't think that show's happening, man.
Oh, shit.
I'm not saying I know anything that anyone else knows, but I can't see that show happening.
Really? Tell me why not.
Oh, man. It's just, there's a lot to it. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that people don't know that I may or may not know. I don't know. But I can't see that happening. I just can't see him coming to Toronto after disrespecting. People are saying, okay, he disrespected Drake. But in my opinion, if you disrespect Drake, you disrespect Toronto. Simple. The man has done a lot above and beyond any artist that we've ever had in Toronto. Like you said earlier, someone said he's worth $400 million to the city a year.
Per year, yeah.
Yeah, like he's Toronto, bro. He reps Toronto heavy. So you diss him, you're dissing Toronto. Now, not everybody might not feel the same about Drake and might not like him or like Kendrick more than him, but at the same time, there are a lot of supporters of the boy. And I just don't see it going through. I mean, it is what it is.
What are your thoughts on the pre-sale, though? This it's almost sold out in the pre-sales.
Yeah, but pre-sale and it happening two different things.
True.
They're not the same thing.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that he's going to stop it, but someone might stop it. Some identity might stop it. I don't know. I just don't see it happening.
And that's going down in June. June. What is the exact date that I see on the screen here? Did they say the exact date? I think it's like June 15th or something. And this, yeah, June 15th or something like that is supposed to be going down. I don't know, man.
I mean, if something gets worked out between now and then, which I don't think so, it might happen. But as it stands right now, if that show is happening this weekend, let's say it's getting canceled. It's not happening.
That's a big thing to cancel. Think about the ramifications of, let's say they canceled the Schoolboy Q show. Right. Okay, a little bit of money was lost. A few hearts were broken because you weren't able to go see your favorite rapper, but you got your money back for the ticket. Whoop-de-whoop.
Right.
A stadium that holds 50,000 almost people. If they say, okay, we've sold these tickets, and now the date comes closer, and they're like, nah, not happening. The amount of moving parts that have to get moved around, bro, that's kind of crazy. They would have to let us know way ahead of time.
Yeah, and I think it will be way ahead of time.
So you're saying like by January, by New Year's, we're gonna find out, hey, listen, anybody who has a ticket, you're gonna get your money, back.
I believe so. It's just my personal opinion. I can't see that happening. I mean, people forget how powerful this guy really is. This guy gets people into the country or not supposed to be in the country, really. And I'm not saying he's the one that's going to do it. There may be other issues where it might be too much of a problem, and they might just say, you know what, it's not worth it. Let's forget it.
Well, your true captain was saying earlier, he was like, we're in the crash out era also. So who knows, like, if some youths would crash out for him, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You never know what people will do, for a little bit of popularity.
Yeah.
Someone might do something crazy, and I'd hate to see that happen. But this beef right here or these issues that are going on are big. There's so much behind the scenes. Like, there's a ton behind the scenes that the average person, what we see and what we're hearing right now, there's so much more to it.
Yeah.
That I can't even say. So there's such a big thing to it that I can't really see it happening. My personal opinion. I haven't been told anything like that, but all I'm saying.
So let me ask you another question. Now that we're like in some Drake related topics, right? And I don't want to put you on the spot, brother.
Go ahead.
But what are your thoughts on this lawsuit thing? On the lawsuit that could happen, if the petition, basically.
What do I think about?
Is it a good idea? Because like it's making his image look bad.
Because there's different elements to this lawsuit. You got to be specific on what part of the lawsuit do I think is.
So okay, let's go with the second one that the second petition that dropped, the defamation
of character.
Yeah, for the track and Universal pushing the track and then getting hit for defamation.
I mean, it's interesting because you got to look at it this way. Drake has been putting on the lights, per se, for lack of a better term, at Universal for how long? Willingly, Universal allowed this song to come out knowing that, it would affect Drake in some sort of way. And it's not true. It's lies.
Yeah.
So it's not like there's any truth to it. There's been nothing proven along those lines. So to sue over it, that's not up to me to say. I don't know. But what he's doing, I can see it. I can see why he's doing it. Whether I agree with it or not, that's not up to me.
Yeah. No, because it's just like right now.
What do you think?
I'm kind of on the same boat with you. Like, I understand why it's happening, but I've been saying that the timing is bad. It just makes it look like, he's mad that he lost the battle, right? But I feel that he would have gone through it with it if he had won the battle, hopefully. But it does look bad. I understand how it looks bad. You know what I'm saying? I understand how the people could be a little bit angry, especially when it comes to people who are talking about real hip hop. It doesn't scream real hip hop to be suing guys over lyrics.
Right, but real hip hop is no longer. That's been done. Hip hop, that era of that we come from, the 90s, 2000s. We're in a new world. We're in a new game.
Totally, I agree with
We
that.
have to accept that it's not that anymore. Hip hop is not what we knew it as.
Yeah,
it has changed. So whether it's the code of the streets to not do that, I mean, I don't know. It's not for me to say, but I know hip hop has changed.
And at the same time, a lot of the voices who are speaking out against it, most of them are in an age group. And think about it.
Yeah.
Maybe you can figure. Maybe you can catch what I'm saying right here.
Absolutely.
Anybody who's got a loud mic, we're all over a certain age, and most of us who are saying, "Yo, Drake is a punk for this," and da 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 da, we're not really seeing anybody in their 20s on a loud mic saying that.
No, I just saw a post today from Rosenberg and what's his face, Cypher Sounds, talking about the same thing. Rosenberg, who's is it? Rosenberg?
Yeah, Rosenberg hates Drake.
Yeah, they were talking about it and how he was disappointed and it's not cool and all that. Well, I don't know. Who's to say that? That's up to Drake and his team to figure that out.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, there's bigger things behind this than just like what we're seeing at face value. And I know
play it.
for a fact.
I'll play it right now. 1 second.
Yeah. You watched it already, right?
Hold on. Let me put up the screen.
Did you find it?
I don't even have the screen up. 1 second.
Between us and them, and maybe we don't understand the power move that they're doing, but on the streets it looks bad.
I would say it looks so bad that you're going to lose more money because of this than you would have lost from whatever was going on,
or whatever you get from it, you're
it
going
ain't
to
worth
lose
it.
way more.
It ain't worth it.
This one is, I mean, I can't.
Whoa, hold on. Let me bring in Illinois.
They go in further. Play the rest of it. They start talking about him being Jewish and stuff, which I hate to hear that type of stuff.
I'm gonna play it.
They say it's a very
I don't understand.
Scythe, then he, this is what I mean about every move being like, what are you talking about? He then went on a streamer who I've never heard of.
Yeah.
Not Kai Cenat, that's in the culture. Some white boy streamer I've never heard of. And he announces an Australian tour that's named for something I've never heard of.
Anita Max,
and it's going to be happening during the Super Bowl. Like, bro, you can go on stage in Australia the night of the Super Bowl. It ain't changing what's happening, bro. Like, this is all just like, I've never seen a fumble like this, and I know it's gonna sound like I don't mean this. I do. It like makes me worry for the guy. Like, what are you doing? The choices are so crazy, and like you're digging a hole that's getting worse and worse. What? This doesn't have to be this bad.
Yeah, this is the end of the clip. But is he cooking, or is it raw food? Is it stale food?
That's what everybody's saying, though. What Rosenberg's saying, everybody in the States is saying the same thing. Joe Budden said it.
Well, that's the point that I was making, that these are all older people, right? Are the young folks feeling the same way? Because, you know, Drake still has a very large influence over the young fans. He accumulated a lot of young fans over the years. And this, even in Toronto, a lot of these young bucks of the Toronto rappers, they mess with Drake heavy. They're the new generation. So a lot of us old school guys, myself not included, but a lot of old school guys will be like, yo, Drake, you're a punk for that. You're a punk for that. But they're all have gray in their beards.
No, why? It's because we come from a different cloth, right? Back in the days, it's just straight battle rapping. Like I forget what one of those rappers said it. One of those old school rappers said it. They said, back in the days, there's no rules. So now they're trying to figure, say, all right, you know what? Now they're thinking that he's trying to make rules in the game right now. But I get where Drake's coming from. It's killing his brand and it's messing up his money. That's what he's looking at it as. It's a business thing for him. It's all a joke and everything above and beyond and outside of the box to everybody else that's not in his position. Anybody that was in his position, right? If you were in a position where you were like the higher up in like a food chain or something, see, and you're making the most amount of money, and then somebody else just gets in there, and then they step on your toes, and then they take over your position in the less amount of time because the boss is favoritism them. You're gonna feel always, right? It's the same with I would.
Yeah.
But I get it. He should know when, like you said, it's the timing. He should have waited at least a month. At least a month. Because it's right out. He did it like him doing it the day that, or 2 days after Kendrick drops an album, makes it look suspect still. I won't even lie. And I'm not even fending for Kendrick. I'm just saying.
But that might have been put in long before he even knew Kendrick was dropping.
You're right. You're right, John J. John J. I know you long time, you know. DJ Illinois, bro.
Yes, brother. Yes.
Yes.
But you made a valid point, though. Drake is not just a rapper; he's a business man.
Yeah. Exactly.
So, like, this is not just about rap no more. We're not dealing with 90s rap and 2000s rap and cannabis versus LL.
Yeah, it's totally different.
And Jay and Nas, like, the game has changed, man.
Totally different.
Yeah.
Totally different.
He's a big business. He's a huge business. He employs a lot of people. He has a lot of brands. It's big. It's bigger than hip hop in himself, I would guess.
You know what's wild about this concert? It's on Father's Day, you know.
Ooh.
Yes. That's one of the things, the quote unquote Easter eggs. Right? You know, they're all saying Kendrick has all these Easter eggs that he's planting. A lot of the times I don't think that it is. It just lines up like that. But you think it's an Easter egg?
I think so. I think it was calculated. I think it was a Rock Nation calculated move.
To put it on Father's Day?
Yeah, bro.
What's the reason? Let me hear out the K-Barb reason.
Jay-Z, he's probably like, yo, you want to do a tour? Kendrick's like, yeah, man. We did a tour, man, in Toronto. We gotta do it in Toronto. Jay's like, yo, you just do it on Father's Day, man.
And what's that supposed to insinuate? Because I think Drake shows that he's a great father, right?
Yeah.
And I know people are gonna call me the Drake Glazer, but there's nothing that's shown that he's a bad father.
Well,
so
here's the thing. Did sorry to cut you, Friday. Did Drake announce his Anita Max win tour before Kendrick? No. Kendrick just dropped announced it.
He just announced it.
So I think after the Anita Max win tour was announced, I think they calculatedly plotted this.
Yeah.
Who's presenting the show? Rock Nation's presenting the show?
Well,
no.
they do all the bookings, right?
Who's presenting
Live
the
Nation?
show?
It's Live Nation. It's
Live
not Rock
Nation, my bad. Not Rock Nation.
Live Nation and Drake have a relationship.
Yeah.
We know that, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So, I mean, what does that mean?
Who knows? Maybe it's just a business move that
because
because he's not gonna beat on here anyway. No, I think they let it slide because they're like, yo, he's not gonna be in the city anyway. He's gonna be in Australia, right?
No, that's during the Super Bowl. He's gonna be in Australia.
Yeah, this is in June.
Yeah, but how long does this tour go?
A month.
Yeah, it's not long.
like it's only a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super Bowl's in what? February
9th.
Yeah, no chance.
February 9th.
He'll be around, bro. He'll be around. But you did bring up a good point as far as the Live Nation thing.
Right.
It goes all back to the whole universal petition, right? You got your hand in both of our pockets, and you're siphoning the money from my pocket and putting it in his.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then giving me
this is
less.
the same thing with Live Nation. If now let's say he wants to go on a defamation thing for don't let him perform Not Like Us on the stage over here. You ain't trying to get no Instagram moment off of me in my own city.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. But it's gonna be a moment either way. because it's not gonna get stopped. They're not gonna stop him from performing that.
Unfortunately, as a media outlet, I'm gonna have to repost that shit, and it's gonna hurt me, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big moment.
So you think it's happening then?
I think it's happening, John.
I don't think it's happening, bro.
I think it's 100% happening.
90% not happening.
Unless there's like a riot outside of the stadium the day of, it's not going. It's going on.
I just don't think. And listen, whatever behind the scenes that might be the thing that make it not happen, fine. But as far as in front of the scenes, I don't think that we don't have a loyal enough city. I don't think our city's that loyal, bro,
to just cut the concert like that.
No,
Like
I just think there's too many people who really want to go see Kendrick Lamar, and they don't care.
And he's gonna get the Taylor Swift or treatment with the convoys and 100 security guards and all that stuff. So
it would be nice for us to have the loyalty that like we're talking about, as far as like you can't come to our city with all that disrespect. But I think our city's not that loyal like that. I think Canada as a country is not even loyal like that.
I don't think it has anything to do with loyalty. I just don't think we have that mindset where we have to force people to check in and do all that crazy stuff that Americans do, right? Nothing against what Americans do. That's the culture, right? Our culture is totally different. Like I was saying before, Friday, they think we're soft. They think we're soft. They hate us because we're too nice.
We're nice.
We're too nice.
Generally
that's
speaking,
what they don't like.
But
So,
there are the mandem out there, you know what I'm saying? And
yeah, 100%.
We've seen what they've done to certain people that have come to the city and messed around or didn't check in, et cetera, et cetera.
Salute the drama.
Oh, there's always mandem. The mandem are out and about.
Yeah,
but it's all about how you flex in the city, though. If you're coming down, I get it. Like this, due to the circumstances, yeah, it's territorial to a lot of Torontonians and a lot of people too. But it's not gonna get that crazy. I don't think it will. And if you have a 1-2 man try to jump the gate, like guy, Friday, did you see the setup of the stage?
I had it up on the screen earlier. It looked crazy.
It's in parts. So you see around all those parts, there's gonna be barriers, probably 15, 20 feet from the stage. So there's gonna be a gap.
What I'm saying is, it's not even. I don't think it's even gonna get to that point.
That's what I'm saying. It won't. But I'm just explaining. Like,
no, I'm saying the show is not even gonna get to the point where it's going to happen. It's not. It's going to be stopped before
it even gets to that. Yeah,
like in my opinion, I think something's going to stop it. I don't know who or whatever. I don't think it's going to get to the point where it's showtime.
No, I think the showtime. I think it's going to go down same way.
Yeah.
So listen, Illinois, because I already had you on here before. I'm gonna link you back after.
Yeah, yo, done no.
All right, brother.
Shout out, yo, salute, John J.
Yes, brother. Yes,
done no.
I'm looking at the thing right here. Salute to DJ Illinois right there. I'm looking at the venue stuff right here. So VIP package, $1,038 to $1,039. Ooh, it's expensive as shit, man. Row B of $726, bro. Holy shit, man. Platinum, what was that platinum thing that I just seen? There was some platinum. Look at this. Row section A6. What's section A6? Oh, that's like right there next to the stage. $1,446.60. What are you saying, John Jay? You want to?
That's resale value, or that's what it's going for right now?
I'm literally on the Ticketmaster site.
I mean, listen, it's no secret that this show stands to make a lot of money and bring a lot of money to the city. I get that part. But for me, it's not more important than a man coming to Toronto and dissing our dude.
Yeah.
That's not it. I get this, but Drake has done more and worth more than this one show, is what I'm saying. If this show cancels, it's a loss of money, but Drake has done so much more, and to allow a man that's been lying and disrespectful towards the boy come and do a show, and if he performs that song, it's highly disrespectful. And who knows what will happen? Drake will be like, "Yo, Live Nation, we're done," or whoever, we're done. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm hypothetically speaking here. I don't know that.
No, and yes, let's
Everything is
add that.
hypothetical, by the
It's
way.
all hypothetical.
Yes.
But bro, right now he's pissed. He's just not like having this. Like, if you're ready to sue the record labels, what you just said right there, like, you go against me like that, I might have to stop doing business with you too, as far as Live Nation.
Rightfully so.
Man,
I mean, it's like you said, you said earlier, this man has been, or whoever said, has been putting on the lights at Universal for a while. It's a disrespect thing. Yeah, it's rap, but it's also business now. It's not just rap.
So okay,
business, then that's not cool.
Let me ask you last question on this whole, I guess.
Well, you know, we could talk for hours about this.
Yeah, for sure. Let me ask you a last
question. Information.
No, and listen, I appreciate it, bro, because like
I give you little bits and pieces here, but that's about it.
You know, but you're locked in, you're tapped in. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm tapped in, yes.
I want to just ask one like last thing on this whole thing here. What about the Super Bowl? Do you think that Kendrick Lamar is going to perform not like us at the Super Bowl, or is there going to be legal action on that too? Or do you think the legal action is going to hold up him even performing it at the Super Bowl?
I mean, if we think about it, what got him to perform at the Super Bowl was that song, correct? Like, would he have been considered to perform this year if this beef and that song never happened? I'm asking.
Without the beef, no.
Okay, so without the beef, there's no song.
Like, I'm for the K-Barbs or the K-Bots out there, I think Kendrick Lamar is a very accomplished artist. But this year, 2024, the boost that he got from this battle, if he wasn't in the Super Bowl runnings before, he definitely got into it this year. And I never really heard people talking about Kendrick Lamar being a Super Bowl headliner before that.
Right. So if there's no battle, let's just say there's no battle, there's no beef. Does Kendrick Lamar headline this year's Super Bowl? That's my question.
I'll say no.
Exactly. My point. So he's going to feel like he needs to perform that song because that song got him to the Super Bowl. Now, keep in mind, there's going to be kids watching and stuff. That song is going to be edited.
They have to.
Where they have to, that they might let the crowd sing it out instead. They can't have that type of profanity at a Super Bowl. Now, let alone maybe the song, there's something happens and the song can't be performed at all. Which Kendrick still has hits that he can perform. Don't get me wrong. He has hits that he could do without ever doing that song.
Yeah.
The reality is that song got him, Drake got him. He should be thanking Drake for that Super Bowl performance in an indirect way. No beef, no Super Bowl performance.
I was waiting for that. They're
Am I
going
lying?
to kill you later in the repost and the replay of this live. Yo, who's this guy? Why is he saying all of these pro Drake things?
No, but it's the truth. Listen, I like Kendrick's music. I just don't like what happened and how it's happening.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
Listen, I get killed in the comments all the time. I agree with you.
But it's the reality of the situation. It's not glazing or whatever. But
but you're not allowed to say anything pro Drake on the internet, because automatically you're compromised. They're gonna start looking in the back of this, like they can't see you on camera, but in their mind, you got bare Happy Dad cans in the background, and you probably have like a steak wheel that is on your wall, and you're completely compromised.
I can show you some Drake vinyl. Maybe some shoes, but that's about it.
And plus, the fact that I've mentioned on live and I've mentioned on air that I've spoken to Drake behind the scenes. They're like, "Oh, well, definitely you're compromised." But then when I say something good about Kendrick, nobody says anything. Nobody says, "Oh, the TDE check landed."
Oh, they think that you're employed by Drake.
I seen a comment the other day after I did a stream with Justin Hunt and over on his channel. They said Big Three, Big Ack, Maul, and Friday Ricky Dread. I was like, you got it, man.
But I think isn't him and Ack going through something right now too? Isn't there some issues there or something I was reading about?
Nah, it's the internet talking shit because Ack
Yeah.
didn't say, "Oh, Drake is the best all the time," and can do no wrong. He was critical of Drake. So now, is there a problem? Like, no, we can be critical of both gentlemen and also give them props. But the internet doesn't understand. Like, you know, I could like both. Like you just said, you like Kendrick's music. Guess what, John Jay? Me too. But guess who else's music we like?
I like Drake's music a little more. That's all.
Sorry. He has more music. There's more functions for it. It doesn't mean that I don't like Kendrick. I just listen to Drake more. You know what I'm saying? To be honest, I listen to neither of them more at these days and times because I'm getting older and I listen to their podcast and shit. I'll listen to their shit when it first drops, but I appreciate both of them the same.
Right. I can hear that. I mean, I don't really mess with a lot of Kendrick's music except for some of his club hits. But I mean, I listen to the boy. He's got every album I've listened to, and he's always makes something for everyone. And as a DJ in the clubs, that's what I like. I like party music.
Yeah, and same here. I like the party shit. I like when Drake gets introspective, but I also like when Kendrick gets introspective. I'm a guy who's always in my head, so I listen the Kendrick shit that I'm listening to. It's serving me the purpose that I need. And then the Drake shit that I listen to, same thing, bro. It's just, I don't know. People, they always want you to pick a side, basically. You know what I'm saying?
But sometimes it's not black or white, man. Sometimes there's a gray area there.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I know what side, if I had to pick or am picking, I know where I'm at. But it doesn't always have to be like that. There could be a gray area.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's up to you. It's whoever side you pick, that's your opinion. Who could argue that? If mans want to roll with Kendrick and you're from wherever in the world, that's your opinion. You're entitled.
Yeah.
But don't be upset if someone wants to back the boy. That's just the way it is. You can't be upset at someone else's opinion.
Yeah.
Like you said, they go at you, right?
Yeah.
But they have their opinion, I'm sure.
Yeah, and then sometimes my opinion seems anti-Drake, and some people are like, "Yo, why are you saying that, bro? You're in
I
Toronto."
watch you. I don't think you're anti-Drake. I think you're fair.
Yeah,
you're down the middle. Naturally, you're a Toronto man, so okay, maybe there's something there, and you might talk to the guy or whatever. I don't know. There's a little bit of something going on, but for the most part, from when I watch you speak, I think you're pretty neutral, and you speak the facts.
I try to just bring more clarity from the Toronto perspective because a lot of people will just speculate, "Oh, y'all in Canada probably think this. Y'all in Canada probably thinking this." And it's like, okay, well, talk to one of us from over here and I'll tell you what we think. At least as much as I can.
Instead of assuming.
Yeah.
There's a lot of assumptions going on.
Exactly.
And that's what brings me to another point that I think eventually he needs to get on some sort of podcast where I can imagine a man is probably tired of people speaking on his behalf. I'm guessing. I don't know that.
Yeah.
When people speak on someone's behalf and you keep hearing that and hearing that, naturally you're going to want to set the record straight. And I think eventually, I don't know, it's going to happen on someone's podcast. Whoever it is, I don't know, but something has to come out where it's a little sit down and maybe when all this smoke is settled and he can say what's really going on.
Yeah. I agree with that too, because, even I've been saying here on the platform, like, tap in and, let the people know what you think. But he's also in a legal battle. So when he's able to speak.
He can't really right now.
Yeah. So when he's ready to speak, I'm sure he's going to speak.
Right.
But
like
at
on
this
the
point
last
in time,
podcast he didn't speak out on anything about the legal stuff. The one he just did with Steak. There was no talks of anything legal, and rightfully so. You should not be talking about that. You're in the middle of probably one of the biggest lawsuits or potential lawsuits in all of music history.
Yeah.
No one has ever done this. You take it on a giant, both in Spotify and in Universal.
And also, he didn't announce it until after that stream was over. It was like a day after.
Yeah. So, I mean, rightfully so. He's a smart man. He has a smart team behind him. They know what they're doing. They didn't get this far on talent alone. Yes, they're talented, but there's a lot of stuff moving behind the scene. It's like a bicycle. There's many parts.
Yeah. Yeah. Real talk.
We can't take that away from him. So everybody's saying, "Oh, this is a dumb move. This is not right. This and that." I don't think so. The man is too calculated.
Yeah, but we'll see, because in the end of the day, like, people are saying his reputation is taking a hit.
Yeah.
But if he does have a long-term plan, then his long-term plan should include his reputation going all the way back to prominence. You know what I'm saying?
What does that even mean? His reputation is taking a hit? Because I'm curious. So the majority is saying this looks bad on him.
Yeah, the
Like,
hip hop fans.
Yeah.
But the people who are not, don't care about all those hip hop rules, they don't care.
Right.
I'm a little bit on both sides where I do care about hip hop rules, but I also understand that shit don't matter when it comes to business.
Right. It's business.
Yeah.
So,
You know
like
what
I
I'm
said,
saying?
it's bigger than hip hop, and this thing is going to be. Let's keep in mind, it's a petition yet. It's not gone through yet.
Yeah.
But if there's been any damage done, it doesn't matter, because it's already been as a petition for it to happen. So the intent is already there. So people want to hate on that without it ever going through again. The intent was there.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if it doesn't go through, then it doesn't go through. But if it does, this will be massive for the music industry, because I know as a DJ, not on the level of where he's taking it, that this type of stuff has been going on for years. I've been doing it for years in a different way, but it's similar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Payola, all that stuff. I've dealt with all that.
Yeah.
That happens.
No, it's been happening. Hold on a second, John. I'm gonna
Yeah.
bring in somebody here. Zuka, where you hitting? Where you calling from? Yo. Going once, twice. Yada here.
Like Flex even spoke on it Friday. Flex was saying some interesting stuff, and Flex has been crucial of Drake throughout his whole career. We know that. Even Flex had said some stuff like, "Yo, it's about time." Flex a legend in the scene. He knows a lot of information.
Yeah.
He said it too. It's about time this comes out.
Yeah, and he's been at Hot 97, where they're saying that they've never accepted payola.
I don't believe that.
I don't believe it either. But it is what it is. Yo, listen, John Jay, we can go on about this whole thing with the Drake lawsuit, but I'm Drake lawsuit out, man.
I gotta come down there eventually at some point, and we
Please,
do something
bro.
in the studio, because there's so much more to talk about.
Yeah, man, we gotta get a proper podcast episode going, brother.
Yeah, I agree, brother. I appreciate you having me on, though, man.
No, thanks for tapping in, fam.
No problem. Keep doing your thing. You're doing a great job. I watch all of your stuff as much as I can. Some of the longer stuff, I don't get to watch the whole thing, but I watch majority of your stuff every day, at least 2 to 3 20-minute clips, 24-minute clips. So I just want to salute you on doing your thing, and I've watched you from then till now, and I think big things are, not that they're not already happening, but I think bigger things are going to happen for you. I'm sure of that.
No, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man.
No problem, bro. Let's keep in touch, and have a good rest of the week. Okay, my friend?
You too, brother.
All right, brother. Later.
Bless. Big salute to DJ John Jay right there. That's a legendary DJ over here in our city, yo. Put some respect on his name. Yo, Zuka, your mic is good now?
Yo, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. What do you want to chime in on? I got a couple of topics that are on the table right now. I got the Kendrick Lamar show coming down over here in June. Do you think it's going to happen? And then my other topic that I'm going to get back to right now is the Andrew Schulz. Should he be canceled for those jokes?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I want to talk about all those things. I've been listening for like the last hour or something like that.
Dope,
so if you don't mind, I got a lot to say. So first thing I want to say, because I've been listening to the people calling in and stuff like that too, and just kind of been looking at the chat and listening to you speak and stuff, right? The one thing, first I want to start off with, I love how everyone thinks they know what Drake needs to do. Meanwhile, you're on welfare, collecting government checks, living with your mom, Dukes, and your bank account's never seen more than $300 at the same time. You got no qualifications to be able to speak. So I really don't want to hear like opinions from people saying, you know what, he should do this or he should do that. Y'all wouldn't even know what to do if y'all was really in his position. Y'all just kind of trying to figure and guess, from the comfort of your own home.
Yeah.
Now
Armchair quarterbacks.
Yeah, exactly, right. Because you see, like it's kind of like that question. You'll ask somebody, "Hey, for $1 million, would you do this?" And a lot of times, if it's kind of like fishy, a lot of people will say no until the money's really in front of them. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people will switch up based on like the circumstances. The next thing I wanted to talk about was the Andrew Schulz thing. I think with the Andrew Schulz thing, I heard somebody that just came on your live talking about something. I think society is just getting soft to say cancel Andrew, right? So when have we ever heard that in the past, right? This type of talk is only prevalent in like the last 8 to 9 years. We have a bunch of soft, coddled, golden spoon-fed babies, golden diaper babies. Like this new age to me is filled with a bunch of delicate females. And when I say females, I'm not talking about I'm talking about the niggas too. Because they just as soft. Like you heard the dude that was just on your stream that was saying we should cancel Andrew and trying to compare it to Kramer, doing full out racist hatred from his heart towards an entire population of people. Nobody, including white people, were laughing when Kramer did his thing. That was a demon on that stage screaming and yelling out of anger and frustration, like displaying his deep-rooted hatred and his KKK upbringing. That's completely different. What Andrew Schulz did, it was a joke. I laughed every single time I hear that joke. I heard it today again when you was playing it on your stream. I laughed again. I thought it was funny. I'm black. You see what I'm saying? And the last thing, because really the lawsuit, if we talking about the lawsuit, I want to talk about the lawsuit too.
Yes, sir.
The lawsuit to me doesn't look bad. Because I think you just have to do like your friend that was just on. He said, or I think somebody else said it was bad. I don't know if he said it was bad, but you said it was bad timing. Or I'm getting confused of who said what. But I'll say this:
Doesn't matter. And before you speak on the lawsuit, I want to know just roughly what your age is, bro.
Oh, I'm 32.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah. So the lawsuit to me doesn't look bad. What's happening is his contract is up. This is what a lot of people are not realizing. This is exactly the time when you're supposed to do negotiations. It's a coincidence. His contract is up over the next year, I believe. He requested a new deal. They refused. The label went to back to the drawing board and said, "Hey, we don't want to give him shares and more money and XYZ that he's asking for, but we also can't lose this guy. How can we make this work in our favor to keep him here, but not have to agree to all his terms? How can we sit down with him and let him know, hey, we don't think you're worth what you're asking for if all of his meeting points are like accurate, right? If he's saying, hey, I'm hitting these numbers, I'm doing this, how can they argue that? Well, what the label has to do now is figure out a way to devalue him temporarily so that when they do sit back at the table, they have leverage to tell him no, right? This is what we think you're worth. And now he can't go back to them and say, well, they're going to just throw back the numbers. So now how do they do that? Well, if they got the power and the influence of Spotify or whatever, these DSPs, and they can screw around with the numbers, pay bots, reduce Kendrick Lamar's thing by 30%. I know you heard about that. Like they were charging him 30% less than they would all the other artists. Yeah, that's going to start making his numbers look bad. And guess what? His contract is about to be up. He's about to sit back at that table. So also, I was listening to Rosenberg that you were just playing, and I've been listening to a bunch of people talk about the beef. And I noticed Rosenberg said, this is so bad. Why is he going on tour? Why did we respond this way and that way, etc.? And I'm worried about him, etc. It sounds to me the people against Drake are upset and very angry that he's not acting out and upset and screaming, yelling and acting erratically, which is what the goal was. The goal failed. The plan failed. Kendrick wins by the internet bot comments, streaming bots, suburban white kids, and 85% of the entire industry backing him up. And when they look at the charts, they're wondering and crying to themselves like, why? How is he still on the list? Why is he still number one every month? We spent so much resources, so much money. Everyone backed us. Why is he still able to have over 80 million streams on one DSP alone and the most streamed artist every month of this year? I think a lot of these people are frustrated. Anytime I hear someone say, I think Drake should just take a break and disappear, that's my advice. What they really mean to say is, damn it, I was hoping he would just disappear and cry in a corner so we can all laugh at him. But why is he not doing that? Why is he so resilient and keeps coming back? Why can't we kill him off? And I get it. And this is my last point. And I get it. It's frustrating when you spent that much time and money and resources and literally gathered the entire Marvel and DC universe and the plan didn't work. What is supposed They were supposed to end his career. The plan was to get this guy to completely disappear from the face of the earth and go into hiding. You don't realize that even when Kendrick dropped an album, the entire conversation was still about Drake. After about 12 hours, nobody was even talking about GNX anymore. It was over. It was back to Drake talk. And that's my final point.
Yeah. Hey, listen, man. Some points were made. Salute to you, and you landed the plane perfectly, brother.
For sure. All right, Friday.
Thank you, brother.
Good show, man.
Thank you. Salute to Zuka right there, man. He's spitting hot fire. Dial on. Okay, we're gonna finish up this Andrew Schulz segment. I still got some topics for us here. Topics coming up. Casper TNG hits 1 million views on YouTube with that track Computers. The Factor scam. Factor gets jammed. Okay, somebody put the blicky to Factor's neck and say, yo, give us $10 million. We're definitely going to get into that. We got to save Dave Blunt's. Aura, I'm going to get back to you in a second. We got to save Dave Blunt's. Okay, and there's a couple more things here. We still got a lot to scream about. But let me continue my coverage.
And listen,
Yo,
you're
that's that
distracting.
splish splash.
What is a Swiss flash?
I'm with you in a minute, Aura.
I'm gonna be honest, these kids look Asian.
Well, I mean,
We forwarded a bit because Andrew starts going off.
like he's trying to get people to storm the Capitol a little bit. He's trying to get people going out. Get people going to Charlotte. That's dangerous rhetoric out there.
It really
for
is,
woke
dude.
Kendrick, you know?
Stand back, stand by.
Stand back and stand by. He's not even saying that. He's saying get up in that ass.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
He didn't.
But I need Kendrick. I need you to do it, Kendrick.
You want squabble
Wait
over
for
it?
I need no. I mean, here's the thing. This is the thing that is kind of funny about it. Is like first of all, Kendrick's people and the gang affiliate, everybody, his security, they will kill me. They will destroy me. They'll find me in the street. They'll fucking cut me up. They'll shoot. They'll do whatever. I'm not a tough guy. Y'all do. But just Kendrick, I would make love to him. And there's nothing he could do about it. Just Kendrick Lamar, I would make love to him. And the only thing that he could do is decide if it's consensual or not. That's the only thing he could do. If it's me,
I'm sorry, yo. I like comedy, man. I like comedy. I like jokes. All right. If Kendrick and Andrew Schulz got into a one-on-one fight, Andrew Schulz might mop the floor with that little nigga.
Kendrick, if it's me, Kendrick, this is about physics. It's about physics. I don't even know if I'll get hard. But if we're in a cell, there's a chance that if we're in a cell and we're bored and we've done tattooing each other, whatever you do in the cell, and we ran out of board games and we did all the other things, we cleaned everything, and I'm like, man, I might as well fuck you. There's nothing he could physically do to stop that.
I know it's a fire upon that fire truck. It's jokes. Let me see the poll here. I got to see how sensitive this audience is. So I asked, should Andrew Schulz get canceled? We got a nice, healthy amount of votes. We're taking anybody who wants to put any votes. I'm about to take this poll down. So far, I see 43% that say yes and 57% that say no. Keep him in. We need the jokes. Right? Respectfully to black women. I don't want to keep I come from a black woman. Like, that's the shit that niggas say all the time when they cooning. Right? I come from a black woman. My mom's black.
Besides, put his legs in the air and choose a position. Maybe I'll let him choose.
I'm not cooning.
Why are you pulling this picture up, Mark? Why are you doing this?
Look at put up that picture of him and Travis Kelce's girl. Look at that shit.
Oh my god, dude, that's unbelievable.
Yo, I'll be honest. I would go so far as to say I don't think he could stop most people on the planet from having sex with him.
Okay. I'm gonna leave it there. Salute to Kendrick Lamar. Salute to Andrew Schulz. I'm sorry. I said it. Salute to Andrew Schulz. All right. He's funny. I like jokes. All right. If they offend people, it is what it is, man. He'll offend another group tomorrow. I'm gonna play something quick fast because I need to take a quick break. Drain the Neemanaz. I got a few interviews that are in the vault right now. I've been working. Where's the member section? I'm working right now on my Roadrunner interview. I'm just doing some quick upgrades as far as the visuals. There are 3 new interviews that are in the vault right now. I got the Neemanaz interview, and I got my Citizen Kane interview. Hold on, let me give myself a freaking air horn. Jesus Christ. Air horn. Got me my Citizen Kane interview finally. Let me see. Which one should I run? Just give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna run this actually. For you rappers out there
that you carry on today.
do not have bars myself. For you rappers out there.
It's only fitting.
Let's go.
All right, let's do it. Cypher for 4th.
December
It's going to
4th.
be in theaters, in select theaters. And
right
yeah,
back.
man, I'm just trying to grind and continue doing what I love every day and making people laugh on content online and making the world a little better with my comedy. So, and then that's it.
That's dope.
And then
man.
also, I mean, we got to finish with a quick cipher, no?
Hey,
Well,
if you got
drop some
bars,
Can we do that?
I'm always down for some bars. Now, I'll let you know, I do not have bars myself. I'm retired, but I would love
I'm
to hear
retired
some.
too before I start, but you know, I feel like it's only fitting.
Let's go.
All right, let's do it. Cypher, baby. You don't think I watched 8 Mile? Huh?
I wasn't ready, bro. I was like, oh, for real?
Yo,
you really want to rap? Okay, let's
You
go.
don't think I watched the Shade Room or what is it called, Hot 45 or whatever on
Shady 45.
Shady 45. Oh shit.
Let's see what happens to this beat.
Yeah. Oh.
Some drill shit, man.
Damn. Yeah.
It's about to
Yeah.
go down.
Yeah. Big man in the room. We got UK Drew. Looking at me, look at you. Everybody here in the room. Yeah. 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 Hey. Yo. Hey. Link that. Hey. Listen. Look. My birthday's Saturday. I'm here with Friday. That's my day. Look at these days. I'm not gay, but that's okay. Hey. Yeah, he's wearing blue. I'm wearing black. You know the truth. I'm here, I'm back. That's a fact. Looking like a slack. I don't slack, I go back. Looking at the room, looking pretty blue. Looking at you, Tim Hortons cup in the booth.
Let's go.
Looking at you, looking like me and you. I'm not a Jew, that's okay too.
Oh, shit. Bars. Hot fire. Dial on. What is it, Toronto? Don DeMarco. Say it again.
Everybody here in the room. Yeah. Hey.
Let's go, Neemanaz.
Yo. Hey. Link that.
I like
Link
jokes,
that.
man.
Hey.
I like comedy.
Listen. Look. My birthday's Saturday. I'm here with Friday. That's my day. Look at these days. I'm not gay, but that's okay. Hey. Yeah, he's wearing blue. I'm wearing black. You know the truth. I'm here, I'm back. That's a fact. Looking like a slack. I don't slack, I go back. Looking at the room, looking pretty blue.
Hold on, Toronto rappers. How many Toronto rappers I interview and y'all never come through with no goddamn bars? It took the comedian to come through and bring bars, right? You should be ashamed of yourself.
You, Tim Hortons cup in the booth. Looking at you, looking like me and you.
Well, look out for that interview. I'm going to drop that next week. Yeah, next week. It's available for members right now. All right, let's move on. I got a lot of topics still to get into. I told you it's going to be a long stream here. One thing I appreciate before I get to my next topic, I try to make my timing as good as possible when it comes to these streams, because big salute to mans like DJ Academics. I know he takes up a lot of audience when he goes and does his live streams. And I've been watching to make sure that when I do my Wednesday stream, it doesn't line up at the same time as when Ak is doing his stream. You know what I'm saying? So salute to the people who are in the chat right now. Hit that like button for anybody who's enjoying that. It definitely helps with the algorithm. So let's move on here. I got some Toronto shit to get into. Just quick, fast. Our Canadian duties, because we are the Canadian music platform over here. So Casper TNG, he hit 1 million views on his track Computer. Big salute to D-Thang, big salute to Streamium. Let's go. Jeez. So the track hits 1 million views. Let me go pull it up on YouTube, actually, so we can get a proper view and see what it's still doing right now. This is not a long topic here. There's no drama to get into. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. There's no drama. Casper didn't crash out this week. He doesn't have beef with Top 5. I know people are looking forward to, so what did Casper do? Is crew any kind of trouble? I could look. I'll check. But sometimes I just want to give people their accolades and their kudos. All right, so here's the tune right here. I'm gonna play just a little bit. Just a little. Yo, Casper, don't copyright me, bro.
My glizzy and my ruler. Too much ice on me, I feel like break the ruler. For that bitch and for the friend, cause she was cute. Hit your bitch in Louis V, but walk them down in Puma.
Let's go. Jesus Christ. Listen, man. Jason Bitter said bots. Nah, bro. Maybe. I'm sure he might have got a little bit of what do you call that? Google ads on there. Right? It's probably not 100% organic, but I'm sure they didn't pay for 1 million views. 1.1 million views, 16,000 likes, 1,400 comments. All right, let's do the autopsy. We'll do that. Okay. We'll do an autopsy on it just because I see a little y'all. I see some of y'all like side looking the screen right now. Did he really do 1.1 million? I don't know about that. So let's go over it again. 1.1 million views, 16,000 likes, including myself. Bang. Okay. He's got 101,000 subscribers, gang. So we're not going to act like he doesn't have a good subscriber count that can get you 1 million views. He has a track record. I'll add that to it. He has a track record of already doing 1 million views on multiple music videos. So salute to that. And if I go through these 1,400 comments, which is a lot of freaking comments. Let's see. Toronto to NYC goes hard. I'm looking for the obvious bot type of comments like, ooh, your song's so good. I've gone through this before, right? I've had a song. I paid for bots back in the days. Me, Friday Ricky Dread. Unbeknownst to me, though. I was stupid. I don't know if you guys, I think I've told a story on air before. 73,000 views this fast. Yeah, D-Thang's feature is worth it. Yeah, that was from a month ago. This hard is flu. Right? Yeah, these look like real comments. I don't see bot comments in here. I'll tell you a quick story. When I first came home back in 2011, in 2012, I decided, okay, I'm going to start going a little bit harder on my rap shit. And I didn't know that bots was a thing. I didn't know that. And bots were a thing back in 2012. So I had one of my music videos. Can I find my music videos? Salute to Casper. Let's see, because I have a Friday Ricky Dread channel. But I re-uploaded all my music videos, so they're not going to have any high view counts on them. So don't diss the view counts, guys. It was, which video did I do it for? It's not any of these. Oh, it was this one.
Rated and they caught me with a fofo. I made my way in the pen, moving tobacco, hustling again, getting that cash, making it fast. Behind bars, but Rick still wanna win.
I didn't know I rapped, right? Once upon a time. I don't rap anymore. I'm retired. Okay. So what happened was somebody hit me up in an email. Social media wasn't so crazy at that point, right? We didn't have Instagram at that point. So somebody hit me in an email and they said, yo, you want to get some more views on your music video? I'll help you get some more views. It'll only cost you, I think it was like $150. I said, what? And mind you, fresh out of jail, VA Hustler says trash. Facts. No, I'm playing. It's not trash. Stop this, bro. Stop.
Work. Put that word going loco for the cocoa. So I packed that fofo going loco for the cocoa. So I packed that fofo.
Stop this, bro. About trash. Leave me alone, bro. I'm a podcaster now. So let me finish my story. What happened was y'all niggas killing me in the comments. It's a tough room, man. You made me have to go through my catalog and play some other shit. I'm trying to stay on my point on my story. Okay. Stop it. So I was like, all right, bet. How do you get the views? He said, what we do over here, and this is a guy, he was like all the way in Bangladesh. All right. That should have been my first red flag. He said, I'll send out your music video. Me and my team have multiple email listings that we send out music videos to, and then we get you views for your video. I didn't know the difference between organic views or whatever. So I said, all right, bet. Sent him the money. I'll give you the second red flag. I got on a phone call with dude. Dude was in India, in his bathroom, all right, on the phone with me, on the video call with me in his bathroom, and he's like, no shirt on in his bathroom. Us doing a business deal. Actually, we're on Skype because we had to use Skype back then, right? Red flag 2. All right. But mind you, I was just fresh home. I didn't know nothing about all that bot shit. So bet, sent him the money. Couple days later, I start seeing the views go crazy. I'm like, 10,000 views, couple hours. Then like, let's say another 20 minutes, 30,000 views. I'm like, oh shit. 100,000 views. I'm like, oh snap. Went outside, went to go get some things from the store. Nobody stopped me on the road and said, yo, you're that guy from the music video. Right? Okay, cool. Right? It's global. You know what I'm saying? 200,000 views. I'm like, oh, Lee, I'm about to make it. I'm going to get signed. Right? 250. Holy. Nigga, you're Jay-Z. So I go over to the homies, right? Big salute to my homie Johnny Gibbs. All right, I'm gonna call your name, bro. and these niggas is watching UFC and shit. I walk into the apartment, and these niggas is like, "Oh shit! What are you saying, superstar? This nigga Jay-Z." And I see them giggling and shit, and I'm like, "What's so funny, man?" Right? They're like, "Yo, we saw the music video, bro. It's got crazy views, bro. You about to get signed." Giggle, 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 giggle. Key, 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 key. And I'm like, "What the hell is so funny, niggas?" Bro, yo, those views are fake. Go look at your comments, bro. Comments are like, "Ooh, song so good." Next comment said, "This song so good, make me want to make love to it."
Fogo and loco for the coco. So I packed that for Fogo and loco for the coco.
I didn't know this was love-making music, but sure, I'll take it. Just all kind of weird comments. John Smith, Smith John, Mary, Mary, Jane, Mary, Mary Jane. Just whatever kind of bot-ass names before bots got as sophisticated as UK bots and K-barbs are now. It was just wild work. But I didn't know. Like I said, I'll reiterate. I just came home. I didn't know that this was a thing. And yeah, never do that again. So I say all that to say, salute to Casper TNG. Congratulations on your real 1.1 million views. Okay, don't worry, you didn't get no fake shit like Friday Ricky Dread did back in the days. You know what I'm saying? This is real shit, organic. All right, we'll move on. Salute to that brother there, and pull up, Casper. Stop dodging me, bro. Let's get this interview going. April Sound says 7 comments. Nah, bro, my shit had like, I could say it probably had 100 comments in there. No lie. There was 100 comments in there. Maybe 7 of them were real. Couple of the homies like, "Ha ha, song's trash, bro." But other than that, all bots, all barbs. Anywho, let's move on. Factor Canada. They got jammed. So for y'all who don't know who Factor Canada is, for people outside of Canada, Factor is an organization that you can apply for a grant. You can get money for your music videos. A lot of music videos that people would see back in the days were paid for by Factor. Anytime you see like the Cardinal Official music videos, even like Avril Lavigne music videos and Alanis Morissette were funded by Factor. Okay, they'll give you at least $30,000 sometimes for a music video. For us ourselves, I applied for a Factor grant, or my grant writers applied for a Factor grant back in 2020 or 2021, or we applied in 2020, and in 2021 we got accepted. They gave us like 10 racks. We applied for 30 racks, but they gave us 10, and we were able to put together a nice workshop. I had 3 instructors come through, teach about film and editing and stuff like that. Big Salute, the Brown guy, made it. Bo Pinto came through, taught about social media. We did well with the money. I paid the team out. Cool shit. But usually people use it to fund their music videos, fund their projects as far as production for their projects and stuff like that. So Factor is a very, very important foundation when it comes to Canada. So I'm going to pull up something here via cp24.com, because apparently Factor, they do their banking through Scotiabank, and then Scotiabank dropped the ball. They got hit with a phishing scam. Factor got hit with a phishing scam, and they were able to infiltrate their company and steal almost $10 million from these guys. $10 million of money that artists would be able to use right now, especially in a time where times are tough. So I'll play this here. Hopefully no ads. They're going to run a quick ad. Jeez. This song that is playing right here, Maestro Fresh West. All right. That was a Factor grant for that video right there. I'll probably get a copyright for that later.
And a Toronto-based nonprofit that provides grants to musicians says nearly $10 million was stolen from its bank account by a cyber criminal. The foundation assisting Canadian Talent on Records, or Factor, says Scotiabank should be responsible for reimbursing the loss. However, Scotiabank's lawyers argue that Factor's login credentials were likely obtained through a phishing scam or a failure to adequately protect the information. And for more on this story, you can always head to our website or the CP24 app.
So they got jammed through a phishing scam. And I think Scotiabank, I guess they're trying to throw the ball back over to them. Let me just read through this quick fast. A Toronto-based nonprofit that provides musicians and others with music industry says that they lost nearly $10 million was stolen from their bank account and a cyber criminal. Okay, we got through all of that part. Let me go to meat and potatoes. While the alleged illicit transfer of funds took place in June, the filings alleged that the fraudsters hacked the Factor's Scotiabank account with an employee credential on January 18th. The alleged fraudsters used the employees' logins, passwords, and digital token, which was fully authenticated through bank systems. A new user was created with the email address Sarah blah 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 on Outlook, who was a Factor former chief financial advisor. Damn. The account was then able to access the grant provider's accounts. The fraudster then logged into the account for more than 24 times from January to June, the filing state. It took more than 5 months before Scotiabank disclosed that the sole legitimate Factor employee with digital access, along with Factor CEO, were deleted from Scotiabank systems as authorized users within minutes of the unauthorized wire. So I guess as soon as they found out, they deleted those two. No alerts advising the deletion of Factor's personnel was provided to Factor, nor there were any notices from Scotiabank about the suspicious activity. Wow. Hold the phone. That's how they're playing. So they zap these two. Hold on, let me get this clear. So you guys seen the breach. After 5 months, you said, oh, these guys are not authorized users. You deleted the two users, but then you didn't notify Factor? What part of the game is that? Okay, so the documents paint a proverbial blame game among all the parties involved, each making a case as to why they are not responsible for nearly $10 million loss in taxpayers' funds, right? Taxpayer funds. In the Scotiabank legal filings, they point to the explanation provided by the digital forensics expert at Deloitte, who said the most likely explanation is as to how the cyber criminal got the employee's credentials was either due to involvement within the fraud, or unwittingly gave up their credentials as part of a phishing, social engineering, and malware attack. Factor disagrees with this assertion, saying that 4 independent investigators found no evidence that the company or anyone was part of were anyway responsible. So these guys are just basically pushing the blame back and forth. Hold on, this is important here. Meanwhile, Campania vehemently denies involvement in the fraud, and court documents lawyers that Campania claims someone from Factor emailed one of his affiliates to buy 2,800 Bitcoins mining machines, which cost between 3,200 USD and 3,500, roughly $4,500 over here. The lawyers say that the transfer was payments to fulfill that order. Factor did respond to this. Factor responded to this on their website. And I'll pull this up as well. This is crazy. And I'm sorry for the botched readings. This is a mud thing. Let me pull up the Factor response because. So, let me make this a little bit bigger on the screen so I'm not straining my damn eyes. Okay. As reported in the media, it is true that Factor has been victim of a significant financial crime that occurred on June 12, 2024, in the way of a one-time fraudulent wire from the Scotiabank account on Scotia Connect in the amount of $9,772,875.33. In addition to what has been reported, we want to clarify several additional key facts. Factor alerted Scotiabank to be locked out of its online account on June 13th, 2024. Once it had been an assertion, what is this word? Okay, once it had been ascertained that the theft had taken place, Factor immediately reported this to law enforcement on June 14th, 2024. Scotiabank has acknowledged it has never reported this financial crime to law enforcement. So Factor had to call the police. That's crazy. Factor took swift and considerable steps within hours of learning of this crime to retain experts, third-party independent investigators to conduct a thorough investigation into all aspects of this fraudulent one-time wire, which was more than 300 times larger than any wire the organization has ever done, executed by an unauthorized user with no alerts to Factor of this highly unusual, suspicious, and illegal activity. Factor has since learned that the Scotiabank issued a digital token to the unauthorized intruder on January 18, 2024, without alerting Factor to the fact. The intruder gained access to Factor's account with an IP address that has never accessed our account and using an Outlook email, not a Factor.ca email. That's the crazy shit. Hold on, I got to stop for a second. This is wild. Because that was a red flag that I seen earlier too. So they were able to change the email address and then put it to some Outlook shit. Who even uses Outlook anymore? And they didn't do, no red flag went up over there at Factor like Outlook? That's like somebody with a Yahoo account. Borough Sound TV. Big salute to DJ Czar. He says, how's 9.7 million wire not being flagged? Yeah. Low key. These niggas might have to sue these niggas, and then somebody might have to go to jail. Because I think Scotiabank might be in on this shit. This is nasty work right here. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so it took place more. It took more than 5 months before Scotiabank disclosed the sole legitimate Factor employee with digital access, along with Factor CEO, were deleted from the Scotiabank system as authorized users within minutes of the unauthorized wire. So I read that in the article before. No alert advising the deletion of Factor personnel was provided to Factor, nor was there any notice from Scotiabank with the suspicious activity. The funds were wired to Scotiabank to a Scotiabank account of a number company in Quebec owned by James Campagna, and immediately wired to Mr. Campagna and Virgo CX to purchase cryptocurrency. So these niggas flip that shit into crypto ASAP. Factor has spent a substantial amount of substantial time and funds on several independent investigators, all of which concluded no breach of Factor system occurred. Factor's board retained expert investigation and forensic team to stand behind their findings. As all four independent investigations have found no evidence that Factor or any of their employees, agents, or contractors were in any way responsible. So, just to paraphrase that quick fast. So after their investigation, they seen that there was no foul play on the Factor end. All right. And these guys put, I guess, a bunch of investigators, a bunch of time into the shit. And they're saying on their end, No breach on the Factor side. All the breaching and everything that's been happening, that's all Scotiabank. All right. So Scotiabank, you got some explaining to do. That's crazy. Hold on, let me finish this here. Okay, considerable steps to ensure all Factor systems and accounts were secure have been and continue to be in place. We are confident that this incident was isolated to one of our Scotiabank accounts where we no longer do daily banking. Wow, these guys have that much money that they have it in a forgotten account, and all of their remaining systems and accounts are secure. Throughout this process, Scotiabank participated reluctantly and in the most limited fashion, only sharing even small amounts of information after being compelled to do so in court. Painfully, we have been working for months to recover our stolen funds through our court actions against Scotiabank, Mr. Campagna, and Virgo CX. While this matter is before the courts, Factor is limited in what we can say. However, we wish to state clearly and firmly that Factor will vigorously pursue the recovery of the stolen funds, defend the baseless allegations being made by Scotiabank against our systems and staff, and ensure that Scotiabank honors its security guarantee to customers while making every effort to see that the criminals responsible are brought to justice. Until this matter is resolved in court, Factor will continue to honor its commitments to all Canadian artists and music companies it serves. Well, goddamn. I think this deserves a poll. And the Shulz poll, I asked if Andrew Shulz should get canceled. Just spin back on that quick fast. Just to let you all know, 61% says no, and 39% says yes. All right, so we like jokes over here. I'm going to ask you guys, is Scotiabank responsible for Factor's money? Because I really feel like at this point, if everything is true, if the business is true, if everything is true of what Factor is saying, and they did multiple investigations and forensic analysis and all type of shit that they're explaining over here, then I would imagine that they're not responsible for the lost money. They're saying here in the article that they had two employees sign up and get into the account to be able to take all this money out. And these two people were not employees anymore. They were people that were fired or let go years ago. Former employees, let's call them. And then at the flip side, for us as artists and creators out here, that's our money, yo. I don't know if Factor has insurance that's going to be able to cover 10 mil. But damn, bro. What does that mean for artists right now if they're trying to apply for a grant? What the hell? They're going to tell you, oh, I ain't got it right now. We were going to, you were going to get accepted for that grant for the 50K, but you see the news. Hey, you see what happened? Come on. We're kind of low right now. Like 10 million low. So let me go check in the poll because I'm not going to keep this up for too long here. I'm asking, is Scotiabank responsible for Factor's money? 70% says yes, 30% says no. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. We might have to spread the responsibility out a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I do understand that Scotiabank did drop the ball crazy with this because, like, bruh, you're trying to tell me that these guys were able to take $10 million out of the account and you guys didn't notify Factor? That's kind of fishy. On the flip side, Factor, you guys lost $10 million from January to June, and you didn't notice that the $10 million was missing? Like, something not right here. I'm just saying, something not right here. I'm not accusing anybody of anything. Oh, well, I kind of am. I'm accusing both of y'all of something. But something not right here. What do y'all think, gang? Y'all think that this is a Factor trying to do the okie doke on Scotiabank? Well, listen, man. Y'all lost my $10 million. Can I get my $10 million back? Well, they got $10 million just sitting in the back over there. Or do you think it's the other way around? Scotiabank was like, listen, man, I don't know what happened, bro. You guys lost the money. We didn't lose it. It's not, we were holding it for you. I get it. I understand. I was holding your money. But one of y'all niggas came and picked it up and took it with you. It's not us. Go talk to your own people. Nerdy Girl says Canada's weak on laws. On some laws, yes. But on this, with this right here, it's kind of dicey because this is money from the taxpayers that they're using to help fund artists. So it's like the money could just sit there until some artists get funded. Next year it'll just sit there again. People could be playing with this money when artists are not using it. Who knows what kind of shit that Factor's doing on their side. And when it comes to fraud, nobody goes away for a long time for some fraud shit. But if something does happen with this where somebody's liable, I would imagine somebody should have to go to jail for this shit too. Because if you take $10 million or if you figure out a way to scam me out of $10 million, whoever was the culprit, as a businessman, you got to see some jail time. I want to see that nigga in jail. You took $10 million from me, B. Right under my nose. If it's in the streets, maybe we'll handle it a different way. But, bruh, give me my $10 million back and go hold a jail cell. But I just found this very interesting. I'll keep you guys updated on this, most definitely, because I want to see if these guys get their money back. I'm in the process of applying for a grant from a different company, Ontario Creates. Hopefully we get that. You know what I mean? Ontario Creates. If you see this, we out here. We're working. We're the hardest working network out here. You know what I mean? Bless us with a little change. But Factor, I don't know. They might be out of commission for now. So salute the Factor. I'm going to skip this no jumper topic. I'm not really too interested in the no jumper topic too tough right now. And I want to get to the boy Dave Blunt. All right. I seen somebody in the chat say, yo, get to the Dave Blunt shit. I hear you, bro. Somebody needs to chat to this guy. So y'all know who Dave Blunt is? Let me see if I can find this link here. I got links for everything here. I'm prepared today. I got time today. I'm going to pull up a video courtesy of KB Goes Live. He did a pretty good breakdown on what's going on with this guy. So Dave Blunt, he's a relatively new rapper. He's probably around 600 pounds. But he makes some pretty good music. I'm not gonna lie. I seen some shit with him on the radar and a few other things, and I'm like, I could see the whole fat guy angle and how that'll go viral. But bro,
video by saying that the intent of the video is not to make fun of or shame any particular person or individual. Instead, it's to have a discussion about a situation that I have seen and think is extremely concerning. So I just wanted to put that out there. My intention is not to make fun of anybody. It's just to discuss this situation. So today we are going to be talking about Dave Blunt. I don't know if you guys have heard of Dave Blunt, but he is an artist. He's been making a come up over the last year or so, particularly in the last 6 months, right? He's dropped 2 projects this year. One was called Well, Dude, Here's My Thing, that was released on June 28, 2024. And then If I Could, I Would, which was just released.
That it was a kid diddler. Yeah, I heard that it was a pedophile.
bro drops some of the most outrageous bars, and that is part of the aesthetic, part of the reason why he is getting motion in the first place, because the lyrics are wild to say the least, right? But it's not the only reason. A lot of people think that the music is really good. They say it reminds them of like that Juice combined have created this a viral image for him, and over the last 6 months, bro has went from like
this nigga. Did he take a puff of an asthma pump? What am I seeing here?
For him as well. And then on top of that, there is his abnormal size. Dave Blunt is a large fellow. So all of these things combined have created this a viral image for him. And over the last
what the hell?
So all of these things combined have created this a viral image for him. And over
wow. That's insane. It's probably not even a prop too.
the last 6 months, bro has went from like 40,000 Spotify listeners to almost 500,000 per month. Some of these songs have millions of streams on them, resulting in him getting showed love from.
What are these song names? Let me pull up these song names again. The Cup, Crying in the Kitchen, 10 Perks, Talking to the Sun, and Bundle of Sticks. Crying in the Kitchen got 1.4 million streams on it. The Cup has 1.9 million streams. Y'all really love to see people crash out, eh?
Getting showed love from a lot of people. People like Chief Keef, Lil Yachty, Aiden Ross, G-Eazy, and the list goes on and on. But when you start looking into Dave Blunt's and looking around online, you will start noticing that a lot of people seem to focus on his size, right? People have made it a point to make it a joke. And I'm not gonna lie, that just really doesn't sit right with me all the way, because it's really not a funny situation. In fact, when I'm looking at Dave Blunt's, all of his content, I find the whole situation to be extremely concerning that he is. And if he is, then that could be something that is contributing to his health, because a lot of the lyrics that he drops centers around sipping lean. And we've seen various examples throughout the years since pretty much the early 90s of people sipping lean to the point that it shuts their kidneys down. And
R.I.P. Pimp C.
So if what he's rapping and singing about is the way that he is actually living his life, then I can't lie, Dave Blunt's clock is probably ticking, because we have seen him make posts like this one on Instagram where he posts.
Look at this shit, man. Holy, bro. This nigga needs help. Oh, man. This is the audience's fault. You know, I'm sure we have to give him, he has to take some accountability for the size that he's gotten to. And I'm sure there's some medical issues, psychological issues, a whole bunch of different things involved when you get yourself to this size. But it's also part of the audience who's like, yo, this is what we want to see. Oh, this nigga's super fat and he's talented. His music's good. But the music, the subject matter is like literally, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out.
Photos of himself in the hospital bed. But not only is he in the hospital bed, bro is in the hospital bed with his laptop audio interface and microphone in his hand, and he's recording music while he's in the hospital. Now, I'm all for having a healthy work habit, but when I think of a healthy work habit, this is definitely not what I'm thinking of. Anyways, with all of that said, this brings me into a video that I seen going viral a couple of days ago of Dave Blunt at his first ever live show. So his first concert.
This nigga sitting on the stage at his first live show, bro. I'm not here to make fun of homeboy or anything. This is a precautionary measure right here.
The first performance he's ever gonna do, and bro is on stage sitting down, rocking back and forth, singing a song called I Can't Put Down the Cup. Bro, I have never, not once in my entire life, ever.
I'm gonna sound like an old head. Why do y'all like that shit, man? Why do you guys like talking? Like, I guess I can't understand because I come from a different age. And again, I'll say it. Maybe it's because I'm an old head. But I can't put down the cup. 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 Like, that's what y'all little niggas like? Oh, come on, B.
Ever seen somebody do a performance sitting down? This is the first time. Now we started seeing.
It's the audience fault as well as Dave Blunt's fault, but it's what the audience likes to consume. We like to consume garbage.
And people make posts after this live.
And I'm not saying his music is garbage. I think he's technically proficient and talented when it comes to his voice and stuff like that. But the message, on top of the fact that like you're sitting down, like you look like you're getting ready to die, and people are like, yeah, Dave Blunt's.
A performance like this one, where the guy said Dave Blunt was on the brink of passing out backstage after performing while sitting on a chair, and he had a video with it to show Dave Blunt sitting down, you know, kind of struggling to breathe.
1 2 1 2 1 2. Y'all still there, man? My internet went out for a second. Okay, we still here. We still here. We still here. Holy shiza miza. My internet went out for a second. I thought we were gonna have to start a new stream. No, that was me. That was me on my side. The internet went out. We got snow going on over here, so that's my bad. That's my bad. Let's continue our Dave Blunt stuff. I'm over here in Toronto. I'm actually in Scarborough area, to be more precise. I was wondering, like, what the hell is going on? And I have very good internet over here, so like, let's not get with the yo, get your internet up, bro. Get off that Comcast. Nah, B. I got the highest, high speed, crazy Rogers type ish going on over here. Chin Tiki in the building. What up? Okay, so let's regroup. We were talking about Dave Blunt here and the fact that he gonna die.
Had a video with it to show Dave Blunt sitting down, you know, kind of struggling to breathe a little bit. Like I said, it's super concerning to watch. I know some of y'all are probably taking this as a joke, but it's serious. You even have people like Lil Yachty sending Dave a private DM that said, you gotta get in that gym, baby boy. And Dave responded to him saying, LOL, you would think I was on the treadmill the way I run my bag up.
Here's two stupid things about this. Bro, why are you posting Lil Yachty's heartfelt DM to you or text message to you? This is a text message the man sent you. Okay? Clout chasing off of the shit. Zealous is that said, let him live. But bro, I guess he's young. He's young. I'm sorry. He's young. I probably would have done the same stupid shit if I was young.
How do you respond to this? Said, LOL, twin think it's a joke. And the first thing that Dave Blunt did with this private message was posted up on his Instagram story for a little bit of clout. And Dave responded real comedically to it. But I think Yachty was being serious about it. Yachty wasn't the only one that said something about it either, though. Snoop Dogg actually posted up the clip of him on stage singing the song I Can't Put Down My Cup. And he said, well, put down that chicken wings and Tata chips, nephew, and that chair gonna break soon. So get to the end of the cup. And
okay, that was kind of mean. That was kind of mean, Snoop. You're gone too far, Bridget.
I can't lie. I thought this was distasteful on Snoop Dogg's part, right? Because I'm sure if bro had an immediate fix for his problem, he would probably fix it. Unfortunately, things don't work that way. People that get to the point that he's at really do lose a lot of hope about ever getting better. And I think posts like
for the size that I'm seeing this gentleman right here, he's going to have to do some serious, like the liposuction, the gastric bypass, and a little bit of that Ozempic.
Like this are just unnecessarily poking fun at dude. Now, Dave responded
respectfully. I'm not even making fun. I'm being serious. He's going to have to do a few different things. He's going to have to do the skin reduction. A lot of different steps are going to have to happen for this man to be able to get that weight off. Once you go past a certain threshold of weight gain, and I'm talking about this from experience. I've gone up and down on the scale over the years, and there's been times where I've been like 250, you know what I'm saying? Pig old bitties and all type of ish, and like I turn it around, but I'm not sitting on extra skin to the point where when I get back to, let's say 185, 175 type shit, like which is my lowest that I usually get, that I've ever gotten to. It's not like there's some skin hanging off and shit. Like, nah. But when you get to like 400, 500 pounds, even like past 300, you get a lot of extra skin.
The Snoop Dogg, and he said, it has come to my attention that Snoop Dogg wants me to put the cup down. He also had a few other choice words to say about my first performance that were not so nice, and that's okay. Maybe it's just because Snoop Dogg doesn't know me that he decided to say those mean things to me. Well, Snoop Dogg, let me just tell you a little bit about myself. I'm actually a very good guy. I take care of my family. I put my friends into positions to win, and I'm chasing my dreams. And that's the thing about Dave Blunt, man. He's extremely likable. He has a dope personality. Anyways, he said, every day I think you're a good guy, Snoop Dogg. My favorite movie of yours is Baby Boy. Now, in that movie, you played a guy who was about to have unwanted S with his ex-girlfriend in front of her son. If I was to judge you off of that performance, I would say you are not a good guy, but I didn't judge you off of that.
See, this is what I didn't like, because I watched this before. You can't conflate the two things, my G. Meek Millie says, free Diddy. I hear you, bro. But yeah, you can't conflate the two things about, being in the courtrooms for this and then you sitting on the stage not taking care of your health, bro. That's deflection, bro. Even as a young man, you know better than that, Dave. You got to do better, bro. Just put the cup down, fam.
That performance, so please don't judge me off of my performance. I get what Dave Blunt is trying to say, but there is a big difference. Right? Snoop Dogg was acting in a movie. He was actually playing a character. And Dave Blunt,
yeah, come the hell on, bro. You're talking about the Baby Boy shit? Like, get out of here, bro.
Maybe playing a character to a certain degree as well. But one thing isn't fake, and that is the health concerns surrounding him, right? That's not acting in a movie. That is real life. Anyways, Snoop Dogg must have noticed that his comments were pretty distasteful. So he left a comment on his post that said, my bad, little homie. I won't mess with you like that no more. I apologize for the disrespect, and I'll apologize to you when I see you in person too. And then he made like a quick little 2-second video apologizing.
My bad, cuz. I apologize.
It don't mean Snoop still don't feel the same way. He's probably at home like, that little fat nigga needs to lose some weight before that nigga die.
Now, that catches us up and brings us into yesterday. Yesterday, November the 30th, was Juice WRLD Day, which was an event that was held in Chicago, Illinois, where there was performances and things like that, basically just celebrating the life of Juice WRLD, somebody that Dave has said was an inspiration for him. Music.
I seen somebody just say, yo, Snoop just did this ish to Kendrick. Yeah, Snoop be really backtracking a lot, right? Sorry, nephew. It was the edibles. Sorry. As you were.
And Dave Blunt was scheduled to perform at this event. He posted up on Instagram and said, this week has been crazy. I found out I was performing at Juice WRLD Day, so I decided to go to the doctor and make sure everything was okay. And the doctor was like, we got to get you to the hospital. So I just been here chilling all week, resting and getting better. Nothing will stop me from performing at Juice WRLD Day. The show must go on. And along with this caption was an image of him in a hospital with a double cup.
With the double cup. Like, I understand he's just living his life, but to be honest, I think this nigga, he's on a self-delete mission. He ain't trying to be here anymore. I know I talk to a lot of the young boys and young girls when it comes to these interviews and stuff like that, but I don't really talk to a lot of people too much behind the scenes as much as I feel like I should. But real shit, I think a lot of y'all young niggas might be in a lot of pain. I don't want to serious us out or anything, but this is a cry for help right here. Ariana Adventure says he needs an intervention. Definitely, heavily, no pun intended. But if he got people around him who love him, they need to step out and show him that now. Especially right now where he's gaining all of this attention. He doesn't want to get stuck in a box where the only reason people like you is because of the image. And then you start getting into this mental cycle where I can't lose the weight, because if I lose the weight, I'm not going to get the clout anymore, because this is what made me famous. I've seen this happen before. You know, it happens even with plus size models, right? We could even delve a little deeper when it comes to the adult models and stuff like that. Some of them will say, you know what? Oh, this body positive thing is working for me, and then start leaning into it to the point where it gets unhealthy, right? I love me a thick woman, but I also don't like when it comes to, I don't like unhealthiness. Like, if you're going to be like, I don't care, I'm going to just eat whatever, and whatever happens, happens. We got a long life. Life is longer than you think. And I think a lot of young people don't realize that shit. They say life is short. No, life is long, if you want it to be. And this guy is probably in his young 20s. Not probably, he is in his young 20s. When you start getting into your 40s, that's when, like, you get into your Zen mode. Like, shit gets better.
And then we got to the actual day of Juice WRLD Day, and we seen Dave Blunt going out on stage and performing.
The man went from a chair to a couch.
Sitting on a couch and hooked up to an oxygen tank. Absolutely wild stuff, bro. Now, during this performance, he actually, even though he said he squashed the beef with Snoop Dogg, he actually took a moment to diss Snoop Dogg back. And this performance is wild, y'all. Just watch it.
Hey, Chicago, do y'all have a problem with me sitting down on this stage?
Yes.
Exactly.
I bet you bare people in the audience were like, yes, get some help.
Snoop Dogg. I bought her a chain, I bought her a bag, I made her everything. The only thing that I didn't buy her is a new wedding ring.
I mean, look, I'm not hating. By all means, Dave, get your money. But if you're at the point where you need an oxygen tank to even be on the stage singing, maybe it's time to take a step back, enjoy some of the money that you've been making, because I know you've been making a little bit of money. All your stuff is going viral.
Okay, so yeah, we'll stop there. Dave. I don't know how much, I don't want to get somber, guys, but I don't know how much time homie has, man. RIP Juice WRLD. You know, he died of an overdose. This gentleman here, he might go out like Big Pun. On some real shit. No jokes here. All jokes aside. I wasn't even making any jokes in this segment here. This is a serious thing. All right. Who said this right here? Jason Belt says, I read your name wrong, but Jason says, my dumb ass was about to call him the first handicap artist. You kind of did. But low-key is kind of handicapped, bro. This is the type of niggas that they need to use the scooters to get around and shit. When you get to it past a certain weight, that's hard on your legs, B. You need a scooter to get around. He needs an intervention. Real shit. If he doesn't stop now, I really can't see this guy living past summer of 2025. I didn't mean to get dark, but bruh, this is just out of control, man. Zealous, that's a Walmart type shit. Yes. You see them people in the Walmart. And even that, not even this big. This is double Walmart shit. All right, Nerdy Girl said heart on the heart. Yeah, bro. This guy's heart has to pump triple time to be able to carry that around. Yo, Dave, man. I like the music that I hear. I'm not the fan base, so I'm not sitting around, I'm not riding around listening to that new Dave Blunt. But when I see the clips on Instagram, I'm like, dude goes hard. Pause. All right? So, I don't know, Dave. Do better, man. I'm going to look at the poll here before we finish this. Yachty, I'm going to have to tap in with you after, brother. I asked the question here. Should Dave Blunt's put the cup down? 77% says yes. And the sneaky 23% is like, nah. Crash out, bro. Let me see more. Listen, respect to both parties, yo. But we're going to move on, though. We're going to move on. Yo, Josh, I'm going to tap in with you after, brother. I want to just speed through these last couple stories. Let me remove the brother Yachty from the queue here. Respectfully, brother, I just want to speed through these next stories here. We've been on stream for how long now? How long I've been on stream? 3.5 hours. I told y'all we locked in today, so we working. We're on the griddly. It's Christmas stream shit. You know what I'm saying? I have something to present to y'all here. A couple more topics, and then I'm going to touch the road. And what interview am I dropping tomorrow? Four Corners interview dropping tomorrow. Big salute to the Four Corners, the official Raptors, Toronto Raptors DJ. Anytime you're over there at the stadium and you see the Toronto Raptors and you're hearing some jams playing, that's courtesy of DJ Four Corners. I'm going to play something here. This is courtesy of the Brandon Gonez show. And I'm going to ask you guys a question as far as what you guys think. You can respond in the chat, especially for the people when I drop the replay. We're going to play the top 5 Toronto anthems. And I want you guys to give me some suggestions of what you may think are some other anthems. And let me know if you think like that Brandon Gonez and his panel got this right. All right. Where is it? Hold on here. Oh, I thought the stream ended. My bad. Yeah, give me some names in the chat right there if we all think. Okay, here we go.
Show video that went viral. Well, listen, after more than 1.5 million views later and counting, and more than
okay, we'll bring it back. Let's scroll to it so we can get a better view of it. How far down is this shit, man? My bad, gang.
What's Toronto?
Okay. So it should be right around. Man, fuck it. I'll just go back here. My bad, gang. Where the hell was that goddamn post? And big salute to Brandon Gonez. We got an interview with Brandon Gonez on the channel too. You need to tap back in, my brother. Okay, here we go. My bad. Let's start this over.
That's the question we asked in this recent BG Show video that went viral. Well, listen, after more than 1.5 million views later and counting, and more than 10,000 comments, our BG Show producers went through all of those comments and put together a list of the top 5 choices. Here they are. Coming in at number 5, Break from Toronto by Party Next Door. Number 4, Canada Goose by Pressa and Tory Lanez. I'm so cold, bruh. Dropping in at number 3, that viral internet bop, Wagwan Delilah.
Wagwan Delilah, what's it like in Toronto City?
That song still gets me. Okay, number 2 was One Dance by Drizzy himself.
I need a one dance, got a Hennessy in my hand.
And coming in at number 1, The Anthem by the one and only Cardinal Official. Okay, well, we here at the VG Show also wanted to hear what the country's hip-hop community thought of the results, so we caught up with rising star Havaya Mighty.
I would say Nonstop by Drake. To me, that's like an anthem.
And listen, she even dropped some tea saying she's in the kitchen cooking up a new song to add to the Toronto anthem list.
And am I working on anything else that is anthemic? You never know what's in the tuck, baby.
So BG Squad, I gotta ask you, what do you think? Did Toronto get it right here? Share your thoughts in the comments below and make sure to drop some love for all the artists on the list.
Gentlemen, ladies, even for people outside of Toronto, all right, I want people outside of Toronto also to chime in the comments on this. Did they get the list right? So he said the Party Next Door, Pressa, Wagwan Delilah, Drake, and then Cardinal Official, the anthem. T.O. I seen somebody in the comments say that list is chopped. I agree. That list is super chopped. Respectfully, Brandon Gonez and your team over there, that list is doo-doo. If you're going to pick anything from Cardinal, I would suggest put some respect on the man's freaking tracks. I know you all went for the anthem because they're talking about T-Dot anthems. However, copyright time.
I kick up till the boy start hiccup.
Yes. Oh me, my eye.
Right? Pick the right tune. Pick the right tune. If you're going to pick anything from Cardinal, Old Time Killing. I understand he did Dangerous. That girl is so dangerous. That girl is a bad girl. Don't worry about that song. That's a hit. We'll put that to the side, though. When it comes to anthems for Toronto, and you're going to say Cardinal, I like the song that T.O, but that was newer shit. Okay? The song that they're talking about there, the anthem, that was 13 years ago. It's not newer shit, but
Couches in the plastic. Good people got blasted.
niggas wasn't jamming this over here, fam. Stop the cap, bro. What you also forgot, Jesus Christ. Do I gotta do everything when it comes to this hip-hop shit? Like, what is wrong with you guys?
Nicky Barnes ass niggas is trapping and ratting and fucking the game up. She won't work on her reds.
I told that dumb bitch, shut up. What's wrong with them, bro? Gang, what is wrong with them, bro?
Somebody might get slapped to this. They know the real. Free the dogs and the demons. Take a trip to the east end.
See a leader, Cleveland. Blood clot. What song did they pick from Drake? If they're gonna pick a Drake song, this is what they gotta pick. Don't worry, I got you, Brandon. Holla at your boy. If you need any help with a music list, I got you. You want some Toronto Drake shit? Let's go. Is John Jay in the comments there still? John Jay, am I right? DJ Illinois, am I right? Right? Oh, shit. You guys don't know what you're...
My city too turned up, I'll take a fine for that.
You guys don't know how to turn up a party, man. Yo, Brandon, holler at your boy. You guys don't know Toronto anthems. Just stop the... Listen, I do an audio podcast on a weekly basis. I get it. I do my little DJing thing. I'm not a DJ. Respect to the DJs. The real DJs, they're in the chat, right? I'm not a DJ, but I know how to select a tune still. I know how to select a tune still. If you want Toronto anthems, get it right, my G.
Jimmy. Canada. All around Canada. Shoot shots like Vegas on the camera.
Talk to him.
Pull up in the Porsche, got me living lavish.
Jeez. Free bugs, man. Holy. Don't worry. Next time. Maybe I got the same number. Maybe I was busy. Right? You guys talk about anthems. Who else was in that list? One more. They got just One more. Who else was in that list? They said Pressa. Canada Goose is a good choice for Pressa, for sure. Hands down, Canada Goose. Can I give you guys one more? I'm an underground guy too. You understand? I respect all of the Toronto artists, but let me give you one more. One more. If you all want some Toronto anthems, to just make the youths them turn up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the video. They made that video. They buried that video.
She up a brick in her panty, it's YG and Houdini. I think she wanna get back.
Ooh, pull it back.
Money music. In the trap with your auntie. She up a brick in her panty, it's YG and Houdini. I think she wanna get battery. I put the dubs in my backy.
Oh. And I understand sometimes some of our songs be diss songs and whatever, but listen, it should still fire.
This cause he kick like Messi. I leave this scene so messy. I got a walls up from her and her bestie in the trap.
Don't worry. One day I'm a DJ a party. I'm not just gonna host a party. I'm gonna say, you know what? F it, man. Yo, DJ, move over. Let me get on the wheels of steel. All right. But big salute to Brandon Gomez. It was a worthy attempt. Okay. Last couple of topics I have here. Is Canada... How would you guys feel about Canada becoming the 52nd or 51st state? Would y'all be good with that? Let me ask a question in the chat. We're kind of already are. I guess Toronto is. I'll ask this. Would you be okay with Canada becoming the 51st state? I've spelled becoming wrong, so bear with me. All right. Don't come for me for the spelling. Ain't got time for all that spelling shit. Actually, I'll fix it. Because we've been having this issue with the tariffs. Trump said he's going to be dropping heavy tariffs on Canada and China and all these different places, especially with all of the effery that we've been letting just get into their country. So Trump said that maybe, you know, if you guys got a problem with it, we could just make you guys the 51st state. Don't worry about it. He was joking, maybe. But what do y'all think? Look at this 51st state reaction. This boy Trump really knows how to turn on that algorithm right here. Let me see. Which should I pick? Let's do this one.
The computer-generated picture shows the president-elect atop a mountain next to a Canadian flag and the caption, "Oh, Canada," a sign Donald Trump is trolling the prime minister, according to this political analyst.
We have seen Donald Trump oftentimes take great delight, great pleasure, and I think having people in his mind, I think, bend the knee.
The apparent joke started at that dinner at Mar-a-Lago last week. According to those in the room, when Prime Minister Justin Trudeau told Trump that 25% tariffs would, quote, kill the Canadian economy.
That's what the man told him, bro. You sound like such a pussy, bro. Mr. Trump, if you put a 25% tariff on our country, that will kill our economy. That's exactly how the man sounds, yo. You sound like a pom-pom, bro. You need to go in there with a negotiation. Like, bro, listen, this is what we need to do. Instead of adding these 25% tariffs, this is what we're going to do. We're going to cut this amount of the export of guns and all, or drugs that are coming into your country like this, and this is the way we're going to do it. And maybe we can come to a happy medium, maybe 15%. But, if you put the tariffs on our country, it's going to kill us. You sound like a damn pom-pom virgin. That's not a way a leader talks, fam.
Trump responded with this.
Trump joked to him that if Canada can't survive without ripping off the U.S. to the tune of $100 billion a year, then maybe Canada should become the 51st state.
Canada's
Why wouldn't you talk to the youth like that, bro? Talk to him like a waste youth. Yeah, so if you got a problem with it, why not let me just buy you, nigga? Huh? You got a problem with the tariffs? So what? Get down and lay down, bitch. He's telling this. Look where these niggas is at. Let me make sure I got my marker. 51. Okay. Look at these look at these guys. Look at where they're at. They're at the dinner. There's bare people behind them all around the table. And he smalls in the man. Making jokes like that, bro. No respect. We are a joke. I don't care if it's a joke, fam. The reason that this guy felt comfortable to be able to say that joke is because he thinks the nigga sitting right next to him, right? Mr. Moist, Mr. Blackface, he's like, this nigga's pussy. I'm going to talk to you however I want. Listen, boy, I'm going to put these tariffs on your country. And if you don't like it, why don't you just be one of our states? I'm embarrassed for my country, man. I'm sorry. I love Canada, but I hate this nigga, bro. Oh. He's purposely sinking the stability of the economy, and this is courtesy of Nick Rich. He says he's purposely sinking the stability of the economy to usher in the great global reset. America will cause the world to wonder after the first beast. That's deep. I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah. Imagine a nigga telling you that in the street, bro. Oh, what? You don't like the extra tax that I'm going to be putting down? You know, listen, bro. Just join the team. If you got a problem with it, just join the team, nigga. If not, 25%. Hold that. This guy's a pom-pom.
His ambassador to the U.S. says it was taken as a joke.
I find
it wasn't a joke, man.
Reassuring that, you know, people are that comfortable with each other that they're teasing on things that, yeah, I mean, any good joke kind of always hits a little bit, you know, a little bit of a nerve.
It comes a day after Mexico's president took aim at Canadian politicians who said the issues at our border are very different from the ones at the Mexican one. Claudia Sheinbaum fired back, saying they're not going to fall for a provocation of which country is better.
Wow. They're making comparisons between the Mexican border and the Canadian border is nasty work. Wow. Listen, if y'all Americans over there, I get it. We have the longest land border between two countries. Out of every country, we have the longest land border out of the world, basically. So, yeah, shit gets across on both ends, right? Y'all send us guns, we send you drugs. This has been the deal for ever, from the time I was born, which is a long time ago. You give us the guns, we give you the drugs. We got the big, you know, we got the piffity piff. You got the clicks. It's been a fair trade in the underworld. These niggas is playing stupid, like as if they didn't know that this has been happening. And Trump's like, listen, we need to shut this down and cut this down and blah, blah, blah. It's not going to cut down. There's not going to be any less guns coming in from America and any less drugs going to America from Canada after these tariffs go down, or if they've come to some kind of resolution, which in my opinion, I don't think they're going to come to a resolution. I think after January 20th, February 1st, hella tariffs coming down on Canada. If you think we broke now, holy, save up.
of which country is better. As Canada's alliances are tested, the Prime
Go buy some gold or something.
Minister attempted to close Canadian ranks, meeting with opposition leaders. The goal is to be a united front in the face of 25% tariffs that could hurt both Canada and the U.S.
I told the Prime Minister that, of course, at every opportunity, I will make those arguments and make Canada's case on behalf of all Canadians.
A part of that.
I'm looking at this nigga side-eye too. Is this the only other choice we have as a resolution to Trudeau? Are we serious? This is the only other choice, because every time people are talking any type of quote-unquote anti-Trudeau sentiments, they're bigging up this guy instead. They're like, Poilievre, he'll do it, he'll make it better, Are we sure? Just let me know, because I'm not really deep into the politics like that, all right? I do my political reactions and stuff like that, but I'm not deep into the shit like that. Is he the solution? Is he the right guy for the job? Let me know in the comments. 1 in the chat if Pierre Poilievre is the right guy for the job. 2 in the chat if he's garbage, basura. All right, let me know. Because they keep on pushing this guy like, well, listen, Trudeau, yeah, he messed up. Well, listen, this is what I would do. Are you sure, sir? Because all these niggas lied to me. You know, at the same time, I need to educate myself a little bit more, because if it's the only other choice, and when an election happens again, because I think our system is very messed up also for that whole, we don't have term elections like how they have over in America. We need to implement that. We need to get these guys out of here every 4 years. You get 2 terms, you didn't get it right, next. That's it, man. No call for an election and all that type of shit. That shit's, to me, maybe I'm dumb. It's too hard to understand, B. Every 4 years, election again. Everybody knows the dates. We're clear. This is the time that we're supposed to start campaigning. This is the date that everybody's supposed to go vote. This is when the election happens. Next. We're either keeping this guy or we're not. After 8 years, you can't hang around no more, buddy. You're done. You tried enough. You didn't get it right for this time, or you did. And we liked you. We'll bring in somebody who's like you. I think the Americans got it right that way. No matter how much people don't agree with American politics and some of the things that happen and the divisiveness and all that, I still think the system that they have in place, it should be more than 2 parties for sure. It shouldn't just be a choice between Republicans and Democrats. But for the most part, I think they got it right. But over here, this shit is too wonky, B. Like, how long has this nigga been in charge, bro? Like, get out. Leave, bro. You know when a nigga's just in your crib for too long? Let me look up something. Let's do this. I'll pull it up on the screen so we could look together. Because it's like, bro, get out the goddamn way. Like, somebody call for an election now. How long has Justin... There we go. Thank you, algorithm. So Justin Pierre James Trudeau. Okay. Serving as my prime minister, 23rd prime minister since 2015. I'm so high to be doing math right now. Are you telling me we're going into our 10th year with this nigga, bro? What is happening, man? Oh. You guys are killing me, bro. This guy's been in power for almost 10 years, bro. Oh, our system's broken as hell, fam. And I was here. I was here. I didn't leave the country or anything. I just didn't even realize that. Damn. It's like I just got hit in the face, B. Like, pause.
A part of that plan is supposed to include bolstering security at our border with the U.S., adding more agents and RCMP officers.
Yes, there's an increase in uniform presence that
just pum hole
we want, but there's also that increase on people that can operate the technology that we're going to get.
Behind closed doors, the prime minister told opposition leaders beefing up the border will require legislation, and he'll need cooperation to get it through the House in the hopes of avoiding those tariffs.
Oh man, they blow smoke up our ass so crazy in this country, in both countries, on both sides of the border. They're blowing super smoke up our ass. They ain't trying to fix up no goddamn border. If these guys fix up the border, they're not going to make more money off of the drug trade, man. You think that these politicians want to shut down the borders? Yeah, right. Like as if they're not getting a piece of the trillions of dollars that are made off of the drug game and off of the arms trade, the illegal arms trade. I'm talking about the black market. Like they're not making no money off of this shit. Rude Boy Scoop said truckers should have dealt with him. Yes, but I'm hearing some shit, man. A lot of this shit comes through in trucks. Okay, a lot of people are across along all of these borders. We spoke about it the other day on the podcast with the Six Nations or the multitude of different native reserves that are across the borders. And I'm not trying to blame games or anything like that. However, a lot of the shit gets through the borders through the reserves. There's a whole web that's going around when it comes to this whole shit. It's not just one person involved. And if you think that if you think the government doesn't know that there's all these different border points next to borders, close to borders, and fields all over the country that are letting in copious amounts of drugs and on the other side guns, you're fooling yourself, fam. So for them to be posturing for us like, well, listen, you need to do something about your border. And then, Trudeau's like, well, if I do something about my border, then will you bring down the tariffs? It's bullshit, fam. They're just doing that shit for us. Don't get me wrong. I still think Trudeau's a pussy. But these two niggas are both lying to us. They had a conversation about a whole other thing. Ain't got nothing to do with tariffs, in my opinion. Yeah, they might have talked about tariffs a little bit. Yeah, but they probably had bigger fish to fry. So, no salutes to anybody. Everybody eat a Frank, yo. I hate these politician niggas, bro. That's why when people are like, yo, Friday for mayor or any... No. Not trying to be a professional liar for a living. Okay, I get to tell the truth on the microphone over here, right? And if people don't like it, they didn't like my point of view on some shit, so be it. Next week you might like what I say then, right? But I get to tell the truth on the mic. As soon as you become a politician, all that shit's out the door. As soon as you get in front of a microphone, you gotta lie. If you're not good at it, then bro, you're in the wrong job. So I'm not good with the lying thing. I'm not saying I'm a bad liar, but I'm not good with lying. I don't like it. Let's move on. One more thing that I have here on the table, because a byproduct of all of this is that our city is becoming Gotham City. The whole country is just a shit show. But I was seeing some things before we started this live, and I was like, let me add this to the list. It's in my history. Let me find this. Look at this.
All right, now to terrifying moments for holiday shoppers caught on camera. You're going to see some of that in just a little bit. This was after a smash and grab Monday afternoon at Hillcrest Mall in Richmond Hill. And this video right here posted online appears to show the 4 suspects breaking displays with hammers and taking items from the store. The suspects then run out of the mall with jewelry and bags before taking off in a vehicle and speeding off. York police say they were called to the mall around 4 p.m. Officers say that one of the employees suffered minor injuries and so.
Yo, what the hell is going on in there? Let me see this here. Because these guys, it's obviously the holiday season, Christmas joy. But with Christmas joy comes the Christmas jokes. I want to see if they added more news stories to this because this just happened, right? A day ago. Who's this? Look at this. This is how brazen it's become over here. Mans are just outside of the mall, of the store in the mall, and they're just gonna indiscriminately just start smashing the window. No care in the world.
And the police is outside. The police is outside.
We don't care. Look, people right there. Hey, what's going on over there? Yeah, we're kind of busy. We're robbing the store. Give us a minute.
Call him. Call him.
Yo. You would think that, like, you know, this is 4 o'clock in the morning. There's nobody around. Let's make sure that nobody sees us. All right, let's try to do this as quiet as we can. We don't want nobody to catch us. No. Zealous that said dudes acting like it's LA. No. I say no. Dudes are acting like it's Toronto. Here we are. We made it.
The police is outside. The police is outside.
Run, Forrest. No. What's crazy is mans don't even seem stressed. They're just jogging out. I don't mean to laugh because it's a bad thing that happened, right? Salute to whoever owns the store. But the news story that I watched on this, part of the problem is what they're saying is that, and somebody said this in the chat earlier, the laws are loose. You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Who said that earlier? Was that you, nerdy girl, who said Canadian laws are loose? Yeah. To the point that it's such a catch and release thing that niggas don't even care. They're like, yo, if you catch me, I'll be out next week. And guess what? You're not going to catch me because the police, they don't want to do no work. Police is like, yo, you know what? This is too much for me, man. I got to go chase a shooting, and now these niggas is breaking into the jewelry store. Nah. We'll wait till they're done. We'll be over later. Jesus Christ. Rude Boy Scoop says waste use. Yes and no. Yes, because that is waste use activity, is crash out activity. But I think it's become to the point where the kids these days who are coming up in the crime scene look at the cities and the law enforcement as such a joke that now they're just thumbing their nose in their face. It kind of stems back to what happened the other day with the shooting that happened at the studio. 100 shots went off because they're like, what are you going to do? You guys are a joke. Even if you do lock us up, we're going to go hang out with the man them for a little while, and I'll be home just now.
The police is out.
Man them were going back for seconds.
Outside. The police is outside. Call him.
Who's this idiot who keeps on saying the police is outside? You think they don't know that, nigga? they don't care. Niggas didn't even bring a burner. They're like, we're just gonna do this with a couple of hammers and just leave. This is just a Tuesday night. Actually, a Monday night. My bad.
Where's this guy? Oh, such a motherfucker! You, motherfucker! You such a motherfucker! I'm sorry.
Don't be a hero, broski. Don't be a hero. It's a mod thing. It's a mod. Do I think I had the mod thing sound effect up still. Listen to what they're saying.
To Richmond Hill next, where police are searching for 5
ounce of descriptions. We do want to make sure we're reminding our community.
Off.
CZEV 102 Nissan Altima SR Black.
Yo, whoever's somebody's trying to snitch on these guys, crazy. That's insane. Young Money said only 4 out of 12 were caught. Yeah, it's light work. Man, them will be back just now. There's no burners. They just smashed the jewelry store, took some things. Okay. Yeah, okay. You got robbery charge. This is the epitome of don't give a F.
This was amazing evidence, and our investigators are love to get any amounts of descriptions. We do want to make sure we're reminding our community that your safety is paramount. The most important thing here is to make sure that you're taking care of you. We would never encourage anyone to be following suspects out.
Yes, it's important that you are taking care of you, because the police, they had enough. We ain't taking care of you, bro. Y'all niggas too crazy for me, B. We'll just wait till the shit. Oh, you got the license plate? Good job. Thanks, man. Okay, move to the side. We'll do our police work now.
Call the police.
Police say there were many people in the mall and several witnesses filmed the crime playing out. While there hasn't been a massive increase in this type of incident in York Region, it's not the first time at this mall.
When the holiday season is approaching, nicer items are being put out, and as a result, there's more opportunity for these criminals to come in and to try and get larger hauls.
Young Money just gave me some more information, because I know there was 2. Said Friday there was 2 incidents. Today was Markham and Monday was Richmond Hill. I'm trying to find the one from today, because I do know that the one today was from Markham. That was the Richmond Hill. These guys are bugging the hell out. Actually, that was the Markham one. The one that I just showed y'all. That was the Markham one, because look,
there is a heavy police presence at Markville Shopping Center tonight following a robbery that saw multiple suspects smash the windows in a jewelry store.
I mean, this happened around the noon hour, and we're hearing
noon, 12 o'clock in the afternoon. We're living in Gotham City, gang. It's over, man. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It's done. Listen, I hope that they could maybe some way bring it down and make the city calm again, but we're closing in on 8 million people in the city, bro. It's only going to get crazier. And from what I was just playing you all before with the tariffs and all that, we're only going to get broker. So the broker we get, the hungrier we get, the more desperate we get, and then we get this shit. It's all par for the course.
From witnesses say up to 10 robbers rushed, flooded a jewelry store inside the mall, smashed the display.
I'm not condoning it, but like these niggas is like, we got to get it, bro. It's Christmas season, fam. Bruh, my shorty needs a necklace, fam.
Cases and took as much as they could. York Regional Police say that they then, there was a short pursuit when the robbers tried to get away in a Honda and was involved in a crash right behind us here.
Man can't get an AP too?
At McCowan and Highway 7, rear-ending another vehicle, injuring two innocent drivers in that vehicle. They sustained minor injuries. York Regional Police spoke with reporters around the 3:30 hour. Here's what they had to say about this brief pursuit.
Officers worked quick to the scene and observed multiple occupants fleeing from that Honda Civic and engaged in a foot pursuit. 4 suspects were taken into custody fairly quickly, and 2 further suspects were located in a nearby washroom of a food establishment. The occupants of the vehicle that was rear-ended did receive minor injuries and were taken to a local hospital as a precaution.
That's the problem. Niggas is just too stupid for their own good. I'm sorry. If y'all, because we have grimy audience members. So a couple of the man them might be seeing this right now on their phone. Y'all stupid, bro. Why every time mans get into some kind of robbery, y'all crash into another car? That's the amateur dumb shit. You're already just crashing out, doing whatever in the middle of the daytime at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. At least finish the mission. You're driving and knocking into people, bro. You're not supposed to be doing it then, bro. Idiot thing.
Caution. In total, there are 6 suspects in custody, and we're still working to determine the exact number of outstanding suspects.
Idiot thing. Yeah. What are we today? December 4th? I'll tell you guys to expect this a lot more before December 25th. All right. I'll give you guys a word of advice. And they're going to do this on the news later on. Make sure to store all your belongings in the trunk. Okay, for the man them, don't leave any cigarettes. Don't leave your cigarettes on the driver's seat or on the dashboard or anything like that. Crackers will come and steal that shit. That's right there. You're just leaving a nugget of gold for a junkie. You can smash your window, take your cigarettes. All right, what else? What else? Give me some more tips. Help me with this, gang. So if you're going in the mall and you buy a bunch of shit, put that shit in the trunk. Don't just leave it when you go. Let's say you have to go to another mall. Don't leave it in the back seat. You're just leaving yourself open to robbers. At this point right now, you might need to roll with the vest if you go to the mall. All right, niggas in STC with a bulletproof vest just in case shit goes down. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell y'all. I go out to stores and shit, obviously. I'm in the world. Y'all might have to just do a lot of online shopping. Yeah, that's the solution. Just don't go to the mall. Online shopping, that's what's up. All right, niggas is crazy right now. You could be in the mall at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Niggas not giving a shit. So we got work.
And we're hearing from
All right, niggas pulled the window off while you were out there buying your Christmas gifts. So think about how much they don't give a F about you, fam. So online shopping, that's what it is. Oh, Canada Post is out. You're right. Big salute to DJ Czar, bro. Sounds TV says, can't trust online shopping. Canada Post ain't all the way there. Fuck. I didn't mean to end this on a downer, man. We're in a tough time right now. Trudeau's getting punked, man. Robbers are just taking people's cars, smashing and grabbing at jewelry stores. We're in a bad place right now, man. I'm sorry, man. I might have to change the title of this video to Canada's Down Bad, bro. I've been on the earth for a while. I've never seen times like this. This is so crazy. And I've been in the streets doing crime, and I've never seen the streets get this crazy, bro. Where man just don't care, fam. It's 12 o'clock in the afternoon. These niggas don't care. Yo, listen, man, I gotta end the stream, bro. This niggas is crazy. You guys have depressed me, man. Holy smokes. All right. I'm gonna end the stream, bro. I think we got it, man. I left one story on this cutting room floor. Zealous Death is the purge. We need that sound there. That noise there, that horn. It is the purge for real. Every time you just walk out in the streets of Toronto, downtown Toronto, you hear see niggas just running and smashing a jewelry store. All right, I'm done. Okay, check out new episode dropping tomorrow morning, 3 a.m. for all the listeners. However, if you're on Spotify, okay, and this is not an ad for Spotify. Spotify needs to send it back. If you're on Spotify and you're watching the audios early, or if you're listening to the audios early, you will get a video. All right, so we got new videos available now on Spotify. New episode dropping tomorrow morning, same way, 3 a.m. for all the audio listeners. The Four Corners interview, the Raptors official DJ. All right, got to sit down with him, or actually we did it over Zoom, and we had a really, really great conversation. 1 hour interview on the way. We're going to be dropping it here on YouTube at 6 p.m. So tap in. And yeah, make sure to hit that like button on the way out. If you're not subscribed, you're dissing. So make sure to subscribe. And we are off of this, y'all. Deuces.